Okay, boys. Hopefully it's working now.
Hi.
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing? How you doing?
Good. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I had some technical difficulties, man. Another Windows update fucked up all my settings again, so I didn't know if I was going to make it tonight.
Yeah, I really wish you could just like disable Windows.
Yeah. I wish I could run everything on Linux. I mean, I wish I could run WoW in Linux because I can run OBS and everything in Linux. But why can't I run WoW? I don't know.
You can't?
No, you can't because, well, when you try to run it, it runs like shit because it's not optimized for Linux. It's up. They used to make a Linux client. Now they don't anymore. Anyway, I need a few minutes, man. I'm still getting some stuff set up. So just bear with me, okay?
Yeah. I want to try to find a guild that raids like probably Saturday, Sunday from 4 to 7 my time, which is 10 to or
Well,
10.
one of the officers in the guild messaged me today and asked me if I wanted to
I
raid,
know.
and
Back.
and I said, "Well, dude, you're outside of my window, right? You guys raid too late." So he was nice and everything, but I said I'm not gonna bother raiding or trying to raid it like till 1 a.m.
I know.
On weeknights. Sorry, forget that shit. Especially since I'm
Yeah.
working, right?
I was saying that like I want to for my shaman, I want to find a guild that raids Saturday, Sunday from
Yeah.
4 server for our from 4 not server 4 my time to 7
So
my time.
from 1 p.m. server to 4 p.m. server, something like that.
No, 7 p.m. server to 10 p.m.
Oh, 7 p.m. server. Okay, I got you. 3 hours difference. Yeah.
7 p.m. server to 10 p.m. server on weekend.
Right. So anyway, dude, I almost didn't stream because, you know, I was trying it up to the last second to get everything working. And then, yeah, it didn't work. So every time I started Discord, my audio was muted. So, yeah. Anyway, I figured it out. I had to go ahead and wipe out my configuration and reload it again. Luckily, I made a backup this time. And it's working.
So you should make a backup for that so you can just load it up.
Yeah, I did. But I had so much more stuff planned today that I wanted to do. And I couldn't do it because I ran out of time. That's okay. No big deal. How much time is that? 3 minutes on my timer. Okay. And I know they can hear me on stream. I hate talking before my stream starts. Okay, I need to make some water. And I had to take a nap, dude. I was so tired. I had to go lay down, and then I got up late. So I got up at 5:45. My time. This is the first night I have no rest XP. Like my other tunes, all other rest XP is gone. The only tune I can play is my Hunter because he's the only one that has some rest XP left. Okay, let me get out of here. Four. Okay, I got to be quiet for a couple of minutes, man. I need to get my coffee going. I'll be right back. Good evening, everyone. It's your boy Flamestrike coming to you live on Twitch.tv. Hi, Findy. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in.
Is this not why you were here?
Just before you go into bed, Findy, I'm sorry, man. I started late tonight. I had some technical issues, and it took me a few minutes to get it figured out. Luckily, I made a backup of everything. Windows Update caused another issue for me, and my sound wasn't working again. I had to, restore my sound drivers, all kinds of weird shit. Windows does all kinds of goofy stuff to my computer for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, Piney. Yeah, I forgot today's Friday. See, I lost track of the days because I'm on vacation. So the one sad thing about being Friday means I got to go back to work on Monday. Okay, I'm glad you're going to be up for a while, dude. But anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm your host, Flame Strike, and this is Twitch TV, and I'm here to do some wonderful game streaming tonight. I just got to say a few things first, guys. I just heard today, believe it or not, 2 months after the fact, that Lazanta finally gave his last stream in November. He stopped streaming on the 16th of November. I was so sad, dude. I had to message the guy and talk to him. I went back to watch his VOD, and he was in tears on his last VOD, man. He just can't afford, and it's not fair to his wife, too. His wife has been working so hard, trying to carry the two of them, and the money he was making was just not enough. So he basically stopped streaming. So I got to say, I love you, brother. You know, it tears me up because he's such a good guy. He's very important in my life. And his last stream was on November 16th, 2021. So he basically, for the foreseeable future, he can't afford not to do it anymore. I mean, he can't afford to stream on Twitch. And he wants, Lazanta's dream in life was to help the environment, to be an environmentalist, to go his dream job, believe it or not, was to go and design a kelp farm. Basically, what he would do is grow seaweed in certain areas of the reefs, of the coral reefs, to help promote, you know, sea life coming back in places that it was gone. And I know it's a weird dream, man, but you know what? Power to him, because what he's trying to do is a good thing for the world. And to be an environmentalist and an oceanographist and whatever, you know, whatever they call the title, it was always his dream, and I'm glad he's chasing it. Yeah, you know what? I'm still subbed to the guy. I keep subbing to him constantly, and I had no idea what happened. So I really feel bad for that, because I hadn't spoken to him for a few months because his streams are like 1 a.m. my time, and I couldn't get a hold of him. But I reached out to him today on Twitter, and give him my best. And I said, you know what, man? I completely understand why you're doing it, because his wife goes to university and works full time, you know, trying to support them both. And it just got to the point where he felt he wasn't contributing enough, and it made him feel really bad. And his wife told him to continue streaming, but he's like, no, I got to do something about it. I got to go. He showed a graph on his stream about how he can make it on Twitch there to get to his goal, or how he can make it in the corporate world to get to his goal. And unfortunately, you know, after so many years, he said, I'm just not getting there. I'm not growing fast enough, you know, and he blamed Classic Beta, because he didn't get Classic Beta when all the other streamers like Guzu and Espen, all those got Beta, and it actually increased their viewership by a ton, and he didn't miss that boat. He didn't get that chance. So his stream didn't grow. Like, he should be where Guzu is right now. 4,000 views constantly, because he had great content. You know, he's probably one of the best streamers I know. And for him to pack it in and say, you know what, dude, I just couldn't do it anymore, it makes me feel really sad, because to me, even though he's younger than me, he was like a mentor to me. You know, I strive to be what he was. And, you know, I continue to do it in his name, because, I mean, he's a good friend to me. A lot of you guys don't know his real name is Ricardo. Ricardo, man, you're my brother. I love you. And I'll be here anytime you want to talk. So it chokes me up, guys, because he's such an important part of my life on Twitch. I never would have came back to streaming if it wasn't for him. So I just want to say, you know, super important. Anyway, guys, I got all emotional there. I don't want to be emotional today. I did my crying earlier today because, you know, he means a lot to me as a good friend. I've never met the guy in person, but I couldn't have a closer friend in this world than him. So anyway, keep going, dude. Do what you got to do in life. Live your dreams. And I hope they all come true. Right. He might come back. He never said it was forever, but he did say, you know, until he gets to where he needs to be. So I'm assuming he's done for a few years at least, if not forever. He sent me a tweet today, and I'll read it to you guys because it's important to me. Give me a second. Let me just get to my homepage. Man, it's taking me forever to find the tweet now. So in a nutshell, I'll just basically say, in a nutshell, I told him, I didn't really know that it happened to you. Why didn't you reach out and let me know? And he basically said, you know what, dude, it was a decision that was coming for a long time, since original Classic Beta started. So, Classic TBC Beta. And he basically said, I'm done. If not forever, for the foreseeable future, but I'll see you soon. And he gave me a heart, and, So, yeah, it's tough when you lose friends to the streaming world because of real life issues, man. I always said to him, dude, if I had the money, I would fully support him, because what he's trying to do in life is important. It's about the environment, it's about the world, and people take that shit for granted every day, and I mean, even I did. But if he can make the world a better place doing that, then you know what? He deserves our support. And he even told me he went out trying to find corporate sponsors. And because he only had several hundred viewers, he was too small. So he said they wouldn't touch him. Yeah, man. I mean, it's a tough decision, but you know what? I totally understand it, dude. I mean, that's why I would never go full-time streamer, because I know that, you need that steady income. You need that money there to be able to survive, And if I didn't have my job, I wouldn't be doing this, So I basically, I know exactly where he's coming from. And I understand his wife is one of the nicest people you'll ever talk to. Tasha's a beautiful person. And, she never said anything. She never complained. She, worked hard at university and, worked at her full-time job trying to support them both, where the stream money wasn't picking up. Because don't forget, dude, you can make $1,000 a month as a streamer and still be broke, because you're only going to take home, 40, 50% of that, and then taxes. I mean, of the $1,000 a month he might make 200 in his pocket, which is nothing, really. So I understand this decision. And it takes a bigger man to say, I failed. I failed at what I need to do, so now I got to be a real person and live a real life. Yeah. And I think he wants to go back into doing what he thinks is important. Like, he told me he felt stagnant because he felt his stream wasn't growing. He wasn't making a lot of money enough to support his family, because that was the goal. He wanted his wife not to have to work, and just go do her studies, and then he could take care of everything, but he just can't do it, right? So anyway, like I said, I wish him the best. I hope everything works out for him. Yeah, and I said the same thing to him. I said, dude, you know what? You didn't fail. You just didn't succeed in the way you wanted. That's all. And then there's no shame in that, man. I mean, he was very emotional, which made me very emotional, because, I know him more than just Lazanta. I mean, I know him as Ricardo. He's a friend of mine. Ever since the day I first spoke to him, I basically said, dude, you'll always be a friend of mine, because he's that kind of guy that I was when I was younger, so I understand his pain, and I understand what streaming means to him. And he did say he's going to continue to play WoW. He's going to continue to play some, but he's going to take a few months off, because he just needs, to get a job and get back into the industry and start making money, which I thought, give him 6 months at least. I mean, he may change his mind. He may come back in a year, And I told him, dude, you got your partner check mark. You don't need to worry about that now. Even if you make no money, you'll always have it. So it's not like he would have to start all over again, right? So anyway, I wish you the best, brother. I don't want to harp on it for too long, because I know you're not the kind of guy that, that wants to hear that constantly. So, power to you, dude, and good luck in your endeavors. So anyway, boys, I ran out of rest XP on all my tunes. The only one I have rest XP left on is my Hunter, and I only have 1,000 left, believe it or not. So I was going to play on my Warrior, but I'll save that for a little bit later. So you know me, I like to grind out all my rest XP, and I like to, do something fun. And for me, being on my Hunter is a major thing for me. I love playing Hunters. So I figured, okay, why not? About an hour and a half ago, actually about 3 hours ago now, I did a little bit of questing here in Stranglethorn Vale to get some done. As you can see, with the current quest I'm on, I just have to kill the boss. And then I've got Gorilla Sinews and a couple other ones. So I'm going to do those today. And then I had all those technical issues with delayed the start of my stream, which made me not want to stream because I get frustrated when that happens. Because as you know, for the last 2 weeks, last month, my stream setup's been fantastic. And then I call them Microshaft. Microshaft has to go out and throw out an update and screw everything up for me. So, yeah. Anyway, hopefully you guys can hear the music fine. It's not too loud. It's not overpowering. And you can hear me fine. And there's no issues. Silo, I know you're on Discord still, buddy. You can talk to me if you want. It's up to you. If you don't want to talk on stream, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. So Silo's here as well. And he's probably doing his thing in the background. Jack, I know you're here. Thank you for the lurk. I know you're making dinner for your husband, so no problem. Okay, boys. So I'm kind of stuck now. I'm not sure what to do because I didn't plan on this whole tribute to Lazanta thing in the beginning. It just came off the top of my head. And now I got a phone call coming in from my family in Nova Scotia. Okay. So I'm just not gonna answer the call. I'm gonna let it go to voicemail. And let's continue on with the stream, guys. Oh yeah. So I got my food. I got my water. That's all good. Okay. So we can go. What's savage? Silo? What are you saying? Well, my problem is, dude, my family always calls me at the most inopportune time. I don't know who it is, to be honest, because I know it's a 902 number. I know it's from my hometown, but I don't know who it's from. Like, I don't know if it's from my sister or my aunt or my uncle or whatever, because they all have numbers that I don't recognize. And I don't keep them in my phone, on my phone. I keep them on my cell phone, but not on my landline phone. But every time they phone me, it's always when I start to do something important. Like, they don't call me anytime during the day. You know, every day of the week, they could call me anytime from 7 a.m. till midnight. Home phones are still big in Canada because a lot of older people have them. I have it just so I can have an emergency number my family can reach me at. I know it's not an emergency now. I know it because they would have called my cell phone if it was. So it's probably just one of my sisters wanting to discuss if I'm coming down for vacation this year or some bullshit like that, which is okay. But if it isn't, when I take my break, so guys, what I'm going to do from now on, well, I made a rule that every 4 hours I'm going to take a 10-minute break because I run myself down if I don't do that. So I will be doing that. If we go past 4 hours tonight, which I think we will, I'll take a 10-minute break, a 10-minute intermission in between. So then I can check my voicemail and do whatever after that. It's really wireless. It's not a landline anymore, Findy. It's a wireless home phone connected to my internet, like a VoIP phone, if you know what VoIP is. And I get it for free from my company, so, you know, I don't pay for it. Anybody a Skinner? Want to buy a Skinner to follow me around and skin all these gorillas? Silo, you got a Skinner? Why don't you get down here and skin some skins, dude? Oh yeah, I know you're level 60 now. You're too good to hang out with me now. You're too busy doing your pre-raid bis. It's okay. I give him a hard time about that, guys, but he's a pretty dedicated player. Oh yeah, Silo, me and one of your tanks, one of the officers. We had a good conversation about you today. Almost an hour. Yeah, it's the same here, Findy. It's the same here. It was a good conversation, dude. It wasn't anything bad. I basically just told him, like, he asked me things about myself and raiding and whatever, and I just told him the story of, you know, how we met and how we raided together, and we were in the same guild for a while, and then you moved on to bigger and other things, and I moved on, and so forth, you know? So, it was all good stuff, man. It wasn't bad stuff. So anyway, he really wanted me to join the raid team, and I said, look, dude, it just doesn't fit my schedule. Like, he wants me to put raid on my hunter, which is really good, but he gave me, like, the times on the weekend were okay. But my problem is I can't raid on weeknights till 1 a.m. Yeah, don't be surprised, dude. And don't let it go to your head, because I told him that too. I told him you have a helium head where, you know, when someone gives you a compliment, it goes straight to the brain. And I said, you know, sometimes you need to knock him down a little bit to make sure, you know, he's not elitist. And he laughed at that. He goes, you know what? Half the guild is like that. So, you know. Well, I mean, he did say it is Friday, dude, but I don't want to be up until 1 and 2 a.m. And if I start missing raids, then it makes me look bad, right? And I told him I'm not, I'm dedicated to. I definitely want to go to Sunwell. But I really don't give two shits about Kara. You know, to be honest, I told him, I said, for me, I would have to go grind through. And he did mention you guys have an alt guild that I could join to run through the older content because they're a little bit behind to catch up. It's not an alt guild; it's a co-guild or whatever you called it. He read me some guild name which I forget because it wasn't important, and I tend to forget stuff that, you know, I don't think is important. But he said he could get me a spot in their raid. He said because he thinks I would fit in there perfect, and I'm like, well, to be honest, I don't want to have to go to a guild and run Kara all over again and gear other people. He said that's just not me. You know, I did it in the past. I did it for all my guilds in TBC. And I said, I'm more than willing to run dungeons to help people out. No problem. If he needs my mage or he needs my hunter to run a dungeon to help someone, I'll do it. But I'm not going to do it all day long. You know, I'm like, I'm done with Kara, man. I mean, gearing a mage through Kara was enough stress and headaches because I had so much competition. It really burnt me out on it, man. I mean, if Dawkins said to me tomorrow, hey, dude, do you want to run a Kara? I'd do it. Because I enjoy running with Dawkins. You know, me and him, we're pretty much cut from the same cloth, except he's like 30 years younger, right? Well, I mean, my favorite raid, believe it or not, is Tempest Keep. But I never get a chance to go there because I never got a spot, right? Now, he's like, well, as soon as we get your hunter gear enough, we'll take you there. I'm like, dude, once it becomes old content, like on the PTR, they're running Hydro right now in the PTR. Tempest Keep, yeah, TK, yeah. Well, Black Temple is my favorite. Yeah, and he told me that. That's why he offered me the spot. And I said, well, you know, I'm the kind of guy that will do whatever spec you guys want. And I mentioned going survival if I had to. He said, no, you guys already got a dedicated survival hunter. So I'm like, excellent, I don't have to worry about that. And then I said, well, he goes, why are you playing Marks on your alt hunter? And I said, well, I'm playing Marks on my alt hunter because I like Marks. I don't like Beastmaster. I just did it because it was the cookie cutter spec for raiding, right? And he asked me about the gear on my other hunter, and I said, well, I'm not quite pre-raid Bish yet. But I said I could be there in a couple of days if I got some runs. And he's like, well, I'll help you get that gear. All you have to do is ask me, and I'll do it. And I said, well, I'm not one to beg people, man, so forget it. You know me, Silo. I don't beg people for anything, right? Even my own guilds, I won't beg them to take me through places. I mean, if they're doing it, great. But if I have to beg them, it is to me, man. It is to me. I don't like relying on somebody else. That's my problem. I don't like, and a lot like Lazanta, who didn't like relying on somebody else to help him. Pardon me. So anyway, yeah, if that was the case, and I told him about parsing and stuff, I said, look, dude, if you're looking for a 99 parser, it's not me. I told him I'm more of a guy that follows mechanics, and if I have to, you know, do CC and whatever, I'll do it. Just don't expect fucking 99 parses. I know he's cool with that side out because we talked about it. And he goes, you know what? You sound like the kind of guy I want. Someone that's going to be dedicated, follows the mechanics, does his job when assigned, and doesn't complain. And I said, yeah, that's me. You know? But then I told him I hadn't raided on my hunter for a while, and you know, I'm rusty as hell. I would need some time. You know, because raiding on a hunter is different than questing on a hunter, guys. I mean, you really got to know your shit when you're raiding. And I said, if I had to gear, if my hunter had been T4 or T5, I would have said, yeah, no problem. I would have done raids. But I would have set the expectation that, you know, I have to leave before the end of the raid. I don't have a choice. You know, like 1 a.m. on a Sunday night, not going to happen. Yes, I know, dude. They don't care about parsing. He told me that. I had a long discussion with him about it. And he's like, I just want someone that's going to do their job. And I told him to do it and not bitch about it. Or whatever days the team was. Is it Friday, Saturday? Or was it Saturday? He said Saturday, Sunday for one of the teams or something like that. Well, Friday, Saturday I could do. That's no problem. But 1 a.m. server time is late for me. I don't even know if I can stay up. You know, I fell asleep several times, dude. I mean, after the stream the other day, it took me a day and a half to recover because I stayed up so late. I just burnt my body out, right? So that's one of the reasons why I try to do 6 p.m. to midnight and then done. And on weekends, there's going to be no more noon till midnight again. That's not going to happen anymore. You know, I got to force myself to do 8 hours and then be done, because it just physically burns my body out too quick. And then for 3 or 4 days after that, I'm suffering, right? Like today, if I didn't take a nap, I would have been done. I had to go and sleep, and that was at like 3:30. Yeah, well, you see, finding the biggest problem with a lot of parsers is they don't give a fuck about anything but the parse. And to me, those are the biggest elitist jerks that shouldn't even be in the game, because really all they're trying to do is be the top of everything. And 99% of the parsers you'll see that do that, DPS parsers, are not following mechanics. They're expecting power infusions if they're casters. They're expecting all this other stuff. And then the whole raid suffers because of it. But I found, for example, when I was raiding in Volition with Silo, I had no issues, man. They didn't care about my damage. They just wanted me to put the debuff up so the other casters could get their damage up. I was like, that was great, you know? And it sucks that I had to leave them, but they raided too late. Like when I left Volition, it was because raids were starting at 10 p.m. and going to like 1 or 2 in the morning. It was just too damn late for me, you know? So my ideal window is 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. That's my raid window. If I can't fit in a guild between 6 and 11 server time, I'm not going to raid. That's it. That's just it. And I know I'll find a guild out there, but every guild I find that's in that time slot are a bunch of fucking elitist jerks. And I'm sorry to say it. They're all 99 parsers who expect the world. And if you're like 2% underneath them, it's like you're garbage. You know, those are the ones I hate. And unfortunately, 75% of Mancrick is like that, you know? So it's like I have to find a place where I can raid in my time. A lot like this guild I'm in Meme Team. A lot of the people are really nice. They've already approached me and said hi and welcome to the guild and, you know, whatever. My last guild didn't do that. You know, and my last guild was good. I mean, in Volition they did it, but I'm not going to say my last guild's name, but the guild I just left before coming to Silence Guild, they wanted me to raid too. But I had to I had to get like blue parses even to qualify to the raid team, which I thought that's ridiculous. Yeah, I tell you right now, dude, when I was in Vantage on Pagel, to be honest, in TBC Classic, the best guild I've ever been in, Vantage on Pagel. When we raided, they didn't give a shit about parsing. They cared about CC, they cared about doing your role in the raid, bringing your consumes, bringing your flask, or whatever you need to do, and then being there and being part of the raid. And we downed content. Like, we downed content pretty quick, too. When we got to Nax, it was just before Christmas break. So everybody was starting to wind down, and we ended up not having enough people. And then what happened was, we couldn't buy people from other guilds on Pagel because on every big server, there's too much guild competition sucking out all the good talent. So we lost a lot of people. And that's what killed Vantage. Now, they asked me several times. I'm still in their Discord. I'm still in their group chat. You know, the group chat that they have between... They created a group room in World of Warcraft, in Battle.net. And I still talk to them all the time. And they keep asking me, when are you coming back? When are you coming back? I told them, not unless you guys go Horde. I'm not coming back. But if they went Horde and they came to Mancrick, I would go back tomorrow. Sorry, guys. Had to drink some water. Because they were probably the best family guild I've ever been in. You know, and these older people. The youngest person in that guild was like 28. The oldest person was older than me. You know, Lalantos, a really nice guy. Who was in his late 60s, retired vet, lived in Oklahoma, you know, one of those guys that just lived well because he was an injured vet, right? And he had his own horse farm and whatever else, you know, ranch or whatever you want to call it. The guy was well off, but he liked to play well. And we both were the same cloth. We both were tired of the the 99 parses and all that bullshit. That's why when people start linking parses to me, I'm like, it just turns me right off. Because I know on some classes I can parse really well. But on the classes that I like, I can't. I know, Findy, and that's the way it should be. On progression, there should be nobody parsing. You know, it's when you got it on farm you can parse. But there's a lot of people, even in the PTR, I watched some videos today on the PTR, all these super high-end guilds like Complexity, Limit Complexity, or who they're not anymore, they're somebody else now, Beam Manufacturing Company or some bullshit. Even those guys are still worried about parsing. You know, and I'm like, was it like that when I was in the top 100 US guilds when I was younger? I can't remember. But, you know, I'm pretty sure it was. It's just that nobody had the thing called parses. It was all about DPS output, right? So, yeah. Anyway, it's one of those things where, like, like retail, when it started relying on eye level and fucking, you know, you had to have mythic key levels and all that bullshit, I was like, okay, that's just another form of fucking parsing, you know, which want nothing to do with. That's another reason why I don't play retail. But anyway, coming back to Classic, if you guys think this is going to go away, you are sadly mistaken. Because it's once eye level comes into the game, the whole fucking world changes. It's all about, oh, you're not 300 eye level. It doesn't matter how good you are as a class. You don't have 300 eye level, you're garbage. You're trash. You don't have 99 parses, you're garbage. You're trash. That's the way it is, man, with those high-end guilds. You know? So I'm like, power to you, boys, because I won't be fucking playing with you. I can guarantee that. Nice. I'm glad, Jack. But even you know what it's like with eye level and parses, and people are like on retail, like, oh, you got to have this, you got to have that. You don't have this achievement, oh, you can't come to this raid. You know, that was the worst thing. AOTC, it was mandatory to have it because you couldn't even get a foot in Mythic without AOTC. Nobody would take you. Yeah, finding that whole mentality. See, this is what Blizzard doesn't understand. That whole mentality killed the fucking the game, and it still does to this day. Like, retail is still trash because of it. The best mythic guilds in the world, if you don't have AOTC, you don't even get a chance to get into their raids. You know, and not knowing that everybody and their dog could buy it now because, you know, I mean, maybe now it's 1,000,000 gold. When I bought my AOTC when I quit playing, but I wanted to mount. The end game mount, I paid 225,000 gold for just, I didn't care about the achievement. I just wanted to mount, right? And then now it's probably 1,000,000 gold. To kill Sylvanas on Mythic, it's probably 1,000,000 gold. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, well, when I was in Farmers Express, okay, I was in Farmers Express for a long time. That's a PvP guild, by the way, when I was on Manaroth. We always had AOTC. And we actually earned it. We didn't go buy it. We actually went in, cleared regular, cleared heroic, got the AOTC, and did mythic after that. The problem is, not a lot of guilds are like that. And I really liked Farmers Express, man. That was probably my longest tenure in any guild. AOTC ahead of the curve, Findy. You have to kill the last boss on heroic by a specific date before the next content comes out. Then you get an achievement called AOTC, ahead of the curve. And that was the standard for mythic guilds. If you didn't have AOTC, and when they looked at your profile, you had to have every boss down multiple times. You know, like, for example, you had to have 15 heroic kills on every boss before they would let you in on mythic. You know, like, and AOTC was one of those achievements that only the best guilds that could clear the content would get, because they did it before people started selling AOTC. Well, when I stopped raiding back then, I didn't get my AOTC. I had the raid cleared except to the last boss, and nobody was raiding. Like, even Farmers Express stopped raiding. So I'm like, how am I going to get AOTC? Well, the only way I could get it was to buy it. So I bought it. Yeah, Silo tells me he really likes Nyalotha. I have the AOTC I bought was Nyalotha because my guild wasn't running it. So I had I had every AOTC since they started it. I actually earned every one of them except for Nyalotha, because Nyalotha was the one where my guild had stopped raiding and I couldn't buy a group. I couldn't get into one. So I had to wait until all the guilds had cleared heroic. Well, I mean, you got to understand, Dokken is in the same boat as Lazanta, man. I mean, he's got a family to support now. And if he stops streaming, I wouldn't blame him one bit. I wouldn't blame him one bit. Because don't forget, I think the nail in the coffin for Dawkins is failing to get a warrior level for Road to Rag. That was his biggest thing. Well, I mean, you can have kids and be a streamer, dude. But you have to have an income to go with that. And right now, he doesn't have an income. He has whatever he makes out streaming and whatever Mrs. D earns. You know, I really don't want to talk about Dawkins, guys, because Dawkins is still one of those guys that I really like. He's a really good friend of mine, and I don't want to seem like I'm bad-mouthing him, because I'm not, you know. But sometimes people will take that personally when you start talking about their business. So I'm just going to say, you know, no, I know you're not trying to badmouth him, Salo, but sometimes word will get back and it gets twisted. It's said by this person and that person. So I just want to drop that completely. Like, I love the guy. I hope he continues to stream, because if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be here, you know. He's another one of the guys that got me back into streaming. Because remember, when I took my medical break, I had no desires of coming back. Nothing was going to make me come back. And when I was grouping with Dawkins on his stream, and we were raiding together, and we were doing dungeons together, that got me back into it again. You know, as well as Lazanta's influence too, because when I quit, me and Lazanta, you know, I watched his stream every day, you know? So I was like, well, if those guys can do it, I should be able to do it. Well, that's another problem. See, one pigeonhole you get put in on Twitch is if you start with a game, you can't just switch your game, you lose all your viewers. I watched several guys do that, and their streams died. You know, I'm not going to mention any names, but then some of those guys made comebacks and went back to their bread and butter. And then they started to get big again. I mean, let me give you an example. Look at Guzu, okay? Guzu tried to do variety, and he had maybe 100 people watching him on a good day. But when he went back to WoW, he started having 500, 600, 700, and then he got hosted by StaySafe and hosted by other guys, and then he started to grow bigger. Look at Apper Kit Kat. She just got partner, and her bread and butter is hardcore. That's how she got her views, and she stuck with it, and I was happy to her. And I said, she sent a tweet out today saying, you know, guys, why do some of you guys stream without cam? And I explained to her, I didn't use a cam because I don't think it improves my content. I think it makes it worse, to be honest. Because when you're an older person on Twitch, nobody wants to see a senior citizen fucking playing WoW. I mean, they unless it's WoW grandma or something like that, right? But I said for me, the reason why I made a stream goal is because I don't really feel comfortable on it, to be honest. Yeah, I know you do, but you know what I'm saying? And guys, I am trying to steer the direction of the subject away from Dawkins and his personal life, because it's none of my business, dude. Okay? So, really, I just like the guy. I wish he would keep streaming. But if he has to do it for financial reasons, then I understand it. Well, you got to understand, Jack. He may be a younger guy, and okay, let me tell you about the demographic of Twitch. In order to be big on Twitch, you have to have a lot of views. You have to have a lot of people viewing. And most of the people that do views are young people. Most of the people that don't know and give subs in that are older. Okay? So if you get the younger viewers, the older viewers will come too. The problem is when you have a lot of viewers, but you're not having any money, you're not making any money with the viewers. Now, not me personally. You guys know I do this for a hobby, right? It's not my job. I have a good job that pays good money. So I don't really worry about that stuff. I mean, if someone throws me a sub here or a dono there or bits here, fantastic. I love it. It just tells me that you're involved and you like what I'm doing. And we're both having fun at the end of the day. And my job on Twitch is to entertain, but not to be a slave. You know what I mean? So anyway, I think I think the big problem a lot of people don't understand is you don't make any money on Twitch through subs and donations. Let me give you another angle on it, okay? Twitch Prime used to be huge. You used to make money off of it. Like when they first launched Twitch Prime, they were giving established creators like 75% of the revenue and 25% to go to Twitch. And then they changed it. So now, even like you still get $250 as a standard one. So if you get a Twitch Prime sub, you get $250 standard rate, and that's what you get. Okay? If you get a sub per month, you get $250 as a standard affiliate or whatever, and Twitch takes their cut right off the top, which is the way it is. The other issue is, That's why guys like Dawkins always said, "Hey guys, if you're gonna appreciate me, dono. Give me a dono. Don't give me a sub. If it comes between you giving me money, if you have enough money to give me money, or you have enough money to just give me a sub, okay, use your Twitch Prime because that's free. But you got to understand, streamers don't make any money off subs. They make money off donos. That's why guys like Ninja got big, because they made money off donations. $1,000, $10,000 donation, stuff like that. And I'm not saying that about me. Like I said, guys, remember, I enjoy being small. I don't want to have to pay all those taxes. I mean, if it happens to me one day, okay, it happens. Nice. But I'm not under the pressure like a lot of guys like Dawkins is under. He's got a family to support, Yeah, I enjoy not paying Silo. Silo gets life experience from being here, So I always tell him, life experience is worth more than money. I mean, but if I blew up and if I was like Ninja having 500,000 viewers, you don't think I would pay him? I would. And I told him that many times. I said, if I ever got big on Twitch, you would get paid. You would get a salary. You wouldn't have to work. Because guys like S-Man, for example, I don't even know if he pays his mods, but he should be, because he makes a lot of money, And especially now, he doesn't even have to rely on WoW anymore. He plays whatever he wants, and he gets, 7,000, 10,000 viewers a day, right? I'm not saying that's bad. I know he worked hard, because I was there at the beginning watching him when he had like 10 viewers, Yeah, but don't forget. God damn it. Hang on a second, guys. I got to take this call. Guys, I'm going to put my AFK screen up for a second. I just got a call I got to take. It's from back east. So give me 5 minutes and I'll come right back. I'll put the intermission screen up, and I am sorry. Sorry about that. It was my sister calling, like I thought. Just checking up to make sure. She was checking in on me to make sure everything was okay with my bronchitis, my diabetes, and stuff like that. I hadn't heard from her for a few months. So she was just checking in because she knew how sick I was. But anyway, I told her everything's fine. My bronchitis is still there, but, that's how it goes, right? Anyway, so I lost my train of thought where I was. Yeah, S-Van's making enough money from OTK that he is probably drawing a salary and making a good amount of money. Like, if he's not making $100K a year from OTK, I'd be very surprised. Very surprised. And the same with, like, I think guys oh my God, Zach, the reason why he started OTK probably is a tax write-off. He's probably making so much money and they're taking so much of him on taxes. I mean, it would be better for him to put his money. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, Silo, it doesn't matter how much he earns. He's making enough money now where he doesn't have to do what everybody wants him to do on stream. Like, don't forget the money he's making from videos and all that stuff. I know Zach is making $1 million a month minimum, easy. I mean, now he's taking 2 months off because of his mom passing away. Don't forget, that's another reason I think he probably started OTK, because he wanted that safety net in case he couldn't stream, right? So what better way to do it? Take all the streamers got together, put their money in, and made a company that can write things off, and and they can still draw a salary on it. It is a crude way of explaining, yes. Yeah, but don't forget, some of those guys probably didn't pay taxes for the first couple of years, so you never know. They might have been in serious trouble with the IRS. Maybe that's another reason why Zach had to take a 2-month break to get everything legally straightened out. You never know, right? So, yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter how much money you make, as long as you make enough money to survive. That's why, like, when the what's his name, the Bard dude joined OTK, I was like, okay, they really like this guy. They like his content. They want him to make money. So that's why they brought him into OTK. Anybody that joins OTK, same thing. Plus, he's also a very good public speaker, and they want people that can public speak because they run a lot of events too, right? So anyway, I don't know what they do in OTK. All I know is that they're making money doing it, hand over fist. It's a cash cow. And if they invited me to OTK tomorrow, I'd be like, sure, right. I'd be right in there, dude. But anyway, I'll never get invited. I was hoping Aladar would get in OTK, to be honest. But I don't think he wants to be part of it. I think he wants to do his own thing, right? So if anybody should have been in there, it should have been Aladar. Even Lazanta should have been part of OTK, But he turned Method down twice. Method offered him full sponsorship twice, and he turned him down twice because he doesn't like the politics. Method leaves a bad taste in everybody's mouth now. I think that's another reason why SCO is separate now. SCO he still owns Method, but he has nothing to do with the Method brand name now. So as far as I remember, he has nothing to do with it. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is, like, in a nutshell, if Dawkins had to stop streaming to support his family, then I have to support that, because your family comes first, man, before anything. Anyway, I turned that quest in. I got to get off this topic, guys. You know me, I'm going to keep talking about it all night long, and I don't want to. Yeah, true. Method is like, Method is still a bunch of good people. The problem is the leadership. If I had been SCO and that shit broke, I would have sold Method. I would have sold the entire company and get out of it. Yeah, I would have taken that whole IPO and I would have sold that and said, here, who wants to buy it? Some other company want to buy it, and sold the whole thing and just started over again. I would have made his 10 million, 20 million, 40 million, 100 million, whatever you can make off of it, and then start a new one and do it again, But to be honest, those companies like that, like Limit and all those guys, I think they're all fads. They're all going to be dust in the wind in 5 years, because of what Blizzard did to esports and what other companies have done to esports. The only smart company out there was Valve. with Dota. When they got Dota, when they won the court case against Blizzard and got the rights to Dota, Blizzard basically screwed the pooch there. That was their cash cow to make like HOTS and Overwatch and all that stuff big. And they blew it. They blew it. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm nothing against EU guilds, but I was always, in the world first race, I always went for the North American guilds, always. You know, I was like, yeah, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, you got to stick with the home team, man. True. Nice. But I mean, esports teams will come and go. And you already learned that firsthand experience from Method. Method, you know, what they did was stupid. They could have been the biggest esports company in the world and then screwed the pooch. You know? So there's two valuable things you learn from that. One, you keep your personal life and your gaming opinions and everything separate from your personal life. And the people in Method didn't do that. You know, they got wrapped up in politics, and next thing you know, there's sexual harassment or whatever. And then the next thing you know, you're bankrupt because no sponsor will touch you with a 10-foot pole, right? And I think that's one of the reasons why Sko stepped back. And he's not really the head of Method anymore. He maybe owns the company, but somebody else is running it, you know? Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. Like, who I am in the world is nothing. Like, it's not Flamestrike. Flamestrike is my digital personality, basically. You know, I mean, I may talk the same and I may act the same and I may have the same views and opinions, but my personal views and opinions are separate from Flamestrike's personal views and opinions, you know? And it's the same with Zach. I learned a valuable lesson from Zach. You know, when he had to step back and say, hey, whoa, hey, you know, I got to split these up. And that's why he's so different on his second channel than he is. Asmongold is that flamboyant personality that everybody loves to hate. You know, the ultimate weeb sort of thing. Yeah, correct. Correct, Silo. Asmongold is not Zach. Zach is a completely nice guy, down to earth, really cool guy to talk to, and Asmongold is the proverbial e-douche, in my opinion. But that's how he gets paid, dude, because that persona is the epitome that makes people nuts. Even people that hate him watch him because they can't wait for him to mess up so they can say something else about him, you know? Yeah. I mean, he's the king of a-holes. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I digress. It's one of those things where when people are suffering in real life, dude, I wish I was a multimillionaire. I wish. Because I would go to a guy like Dawkins and I would say, hey, dude, what do you need? How much do you need to sponsor yourself? And I would say, set up a company and I'll buy a piece of it. You know, I'll buy a piece of it. I don't block the word a-hole. I don't block it. And Automon is turned off now. What are you talking about? Do I have it blocked? Seriously? Silo with the proof. Silo with the proof. You're reading it the wrong way. Try just Zach's name. Yeah, okay, I'll turn it off. I'm not going to do it now, though. I don't care. Sometimes you need to be censored anyway. By the way, that's Twitch's default words that are blocked, not mine. Silo, send me tells in game, okay? Everybody can see that on stream. Don't send me tells in Discord. No, they can't see the images, but they can see your response popping up as a flashcard. So my Discord notification shows on stream. Anyway, Neither here nor there. Just send it as a real ID response, dude. That way it's chat blocked and I can read it. Nobody else has to. Okay, I have to go kill these stupid Naga. No, I know they can't see the images, dude. I know. Anyway, guys, I've almost got 2 levels again today. So let's just say it this way. I started off with 70% of a level when I got home. You know, when I was out doing some stuff today, medical stuff. And then when I got home, basically, I started playing my hunter. And I dinged. And now I've almost got an entire another level. So I still classify it as 2 levels per day. Because I didn't have 1 complete level. So to me, 2 levels per day, my record's still there, you know. I just didn't stream the entire thing. I'm trying to save my warrior to stream on Twitch because I have more fun. Like if me and Silo jump into dungeon on my warrior, I'd rather stream it because I have fun doing it. I get pissed off when people are stupid like that pre-Silo, which I never forgot. You know, it still irks me to this day that people can be that dumb. But, you know, I really don't like my streams full of swearing, if possible. I'm really trying not to swear, guys. And in my real life, I might say the F word, but I don't swear like a sailor. And I felt when I listened to that bod, I was swearing like a sailor, you know? And, you know, my mom was alive, I would have got backhanded. Even at my mom's age, when she was older, I would have got backhanded for swearing that much. I got a picture of my mom off to the side, me and my mom. And every time I swear, I look at that picture and I feel guilty. So I try not to now. Well, Sado, you know what you want? You know what you should do? Make a list, put it in Discord, to-dos, hide it so only me and you can see it, and then basically I'll work on each of those things that you come up with when I'm off stream. And that way you can't say, I already told you this, because you'll have it in writing. Sound fair? Oh, and by the way, guys, I do have my green screen set up behind me tonight. So my strike cam is ready. When you guys got to 50,000 points and you want to see me on cam, I can turn it on. I can put it on a 10-minute timer, not a 15-minute timer. It's just easier for me to do it that way. Yeah, but you're not allowed to do it because you're a mod. It doesn't count when you do it. I know you got 50,000 points or more because you've been in the channel for 3 years. Yeah, I do. I get very uncomfortable when I'm on camera, guys. I do. I have to watch my P's and Q's, you know? And there's a lot of hand expressions and facial expressions I make that are not, let's say, TOS friendly. You know? Especially when I'm swearing. And believe it or not, if I want to continue to get hosts from guys like Periton, I really have to watch my P's and Q's because he's a G streamer and any of his people that have followed don't want to hear all the swearing, right? And I really like him. He's a really nice guy. I popped in his stream today for about an hour before I went to take my nap. And he's blown up huge, man. Huge. Really nice guy from the UK. You know, very, very G-rated. Got a family, you know. Really nice guy. I always tell him he's the best G streamer on Twitch. Anyway, we're trying to kill these stupid Naga for this quest. I need 4 more, which is good, and then I gotta go get the fountain. I had somebody ask me on Twitter the other day, why do I like grinding so much in World of Warcraft? And I told them it's not a question of liking the grind. And I like the game, the experience of playing and leveling a tune. And, you know, it's not just about going through, going through the areas and stuff like that. It's just, this is what I like. I like having fun, man. I like I wouldn't play this game if I wanted to just have a game where I can go and explore and do whatever. I'd play I'd play Valheim or one of those other games, right? which is so boring to watch. It's not funny. You know, that's why I asked the other day, would anybody like to see me stream Valheim? You know, for an off day, for example, or for a couple hours here and there, right? And then not one person said they wanted it. Not one person. So I was like, wow, okay, I get it. So I play that on my off time, you know? So when I'm not streaming now and I'm not leveling or grinding with Silo, doing duos or whatever, I'm playing Valheim. I just enjoy the building. You know, I used to like Conan Exiles because I could build all these buildings in the real world. And like, Conan Exiles, it's only server-based. It's not like Minecraft. You have to do it on a server. Well, in Valheim, I can have my own server. My warriors are just about to ding 58. I told you I haven't played them since the last time we played together. Actually, that's not true. I went farming in Jadefire. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played her since the last time I was in Jadefire. Like 5 days ago, something like that. That was the last time I played her. Well, that means I got to go to Outland, which I'm trying to avoid right now. Nice, grats, dude. See? Oh, and did you guys watch my last VOD? Did you see me pointing out how the bot hunters in Winter Spring can be detected immediately now? I found a new method of detecting them, and it works 100%. So if you guys go and watch my last VOD of me when I was farming on my hunter in Winter Spring, about halfway through the video, I gave a in-depth way to find bots. And basically, it works every time. Because this new bot program, I don't know what these hunters are using, but every time you click on them, it's the same response. Wow. I figured I'd be alone here. Obviously not. Well, Silo, you should enlighten them. Yeah, I'm really sad that I had to remove Toss a Coin to Your Witcher from my thing. Because basically, every video I uploaded to YouTube, to my channel on YouTube, got demonetized immediately because stupid Toss a Coin Your Witcher. So I have like 9 videos where that was playing, and I couldn't monetize any of them. I did get an email from YouTube, though, asking me to join their program as an affiliate or whatever the hell it is. Well, unfortunately, the new affiliate contracts are exclusive to Twitch, too. Yeah, you should send me how to do that in a telesano. That way I can, I can, you know, try it out the next time I'm out there. Shit, we got 2 of them. You see, now I got a timer for my traps, right? So I know I got to kill this other one. So before he gets back to my pet. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Nice. But how do you know? How do you know? You don't know. See, that's the problem. And you can't go saying that to... Yeah, dumb luck. Yeah, I guess. Well, maybe I'll have to try that out next time to see if it works. Yeah, I know that. I know that. Because that's definitely spam, right? So this quest in vanilla used to be super hard. It's a joke now in TBC. It's literally a joke. I mean, I remember in Vanilla WoW, trying to do this was suicide. Like, these mobs would smoke you. And now they're just like, it's a joke. It literally is a joke. I mean, these mobs used to be elite, I believe, in original Vanilla. They used to be gold elites. Any of these high-end things were gold elites. If you're wondering why I just feigned death like that, it was to reset my threat meter. Yeah, I think that's a little too obvious. Oh, I forgot. I got clams up the wazoo. Well, I was wondering where all my bank slots went. Wikipedia. I would never say Wikipedia, dude. Wikipedia is the worst source of information in the world. Anybody that uses Wikipedia for facts, the only time you use Wikipedia for any type of fact is you go to the Wikipedia article, then you go to the links that link you to the actual data source. You never quote, I saw it on Wikipedia, because you're an idiot if you do that. It's, I saw it as a link on Wikipedia linking to a real article, and here's the article name. That's a different story. And you know, Wikipedia, the guy that does it did it for free originally, and now he's asking for donations to keep it going. That's basically what he's doing. I know that, dude. I know that. But, you know, there are people out there that are younger that have no idea what that is. Like, they have no idea. So they go to Wikipedia. And I'm like, Wikipedia is like a story that's handed down from generation to generation to generation. And after 5 generations, you look at the story the way it is then, and you look at the beginning story, and they have nothing to do with each other. They're completely, like, bamboozled, right? You ever play that game where you tell someone something, and the person whispers it to the next person, and by the time it gets back to you, it's completely different than the original? Same thing. It should have been called Jokepedia, not Wikipedia. Okay, I need to kill this dude. It's a 46 quest, though. I mean, I know I could kill him by himself, but those 2 ads, man, they hit like trucks. So I'm hoping somebody else is going to be there. And if not, like I always do, my rule of thumb is, don't do it at orange, come back and do it at yellow, right? So if I have to, that's what I'll do. It's not mission critical for me to complete this quest, because I've got so many more. So many quests that are green, like Swamposaurus, I've got quests that have gone green, that Draenithus quest. Or Frostmaw, you know, has turned green. Power Stones, you know, so I can do all those quests instead. Speaking of which, I'm not going to bother doing that one. I'm just going to remove this one from tracking. And we're going to go back and turn this one in. Do you guys know? It was on the news a couple of weeks back. Do you guys know about the history of China and basically what happened in the 1980s there and stuff like that? There was a statue made for that big event, and the Chinese government actually had it removed in secret. I mean, it got put on the news. Obviously, it went around the world in minutes, but they tried to hide that statue, that freedom statue, like all hush hush, and they created it up and everything and created it away. And then one of the international news feeds got a hold of it, and it turned into a shitstorm. But anyway, that's like, I'm really concerned about that stuff, man, because the world is changing, dude. Censorship is real, and unfettered censorship is real in places like that. That's why I feel bad for people that live in China right now, because their government controls everything, man. It's definitely they call it a socialist government. Totally not socialist. It's totally a dictatorship, man. Like, that's what a dictator will do. And the next thing you know, there'll be statues of him everywhere saying he's the greatest guy since sliced bread, and everybody will believe it. Because if they don't, they disappear, right? Yeah, well, I'll be happy to forget what world wars are like, dude. You know, I'm glad. I'm actually so glad that I never had to, you know, to be in one. I was the one generation that didn't, you know, experience any war myself. Well, I know what you're saying, dude. People should have fear of war. They should. But the problem is there's never going to be a conventional war again. It'll all be a push button, end of the world, done. You know, that'll be it. Well, yeah, nobody should forget, dude. That's why Remembrance Day is very important to me. You know, it's one of those days where if I can get the day off work, I'll spend the whole day down at the cenotaph or whatever. You know, most because it's not a holiday in Canada, it's not classified as a national holiday. You have to work during that day, which should be it should be the law. You know, it should be a holiday, so people can properly honor the veterans and stuff. I mean, in the States, Memorial Day and stuff like that is a holiday, right? Veterans Day and Memorial Day and stuff like that, right? That's why I don't understand the government of Canada. Why wouldn't you make Remembrance Day a national holiday? You know, I just don't, that doesn't, my mind is boggled by that, dude. But I'm not in government, so I can't complain, right? All I can do is say it's not right. There's no veterans left to honor, dude. I think one of the oldest living Canadian veterans, he's like 109. He just passed away a few months ago. He was one of the last guys that was in World War II, like one of the last veterans. There are still some left, but most of the veterans now are from like Korea and like you know, Afghanistan and things like that. There's no old veterans from World War II anymore. They're dying off now, right? So that's why the government won't make it a holiday, because you can't make a holiday off someone that's not there anymore to celebrate, right? I mean, I think that's the whole problem. Yeah, I mean, Afghanistan, Iraq, you guys didn't fight in this conflict, but we fought in Bosnia. You know, places like that, man. It shouldn't be forgotten. All our veterans are very important, but nobody thinks about that, you know. But now that all our World War II veterans are dying off left, right, and center, yeah, he was 111, so yeah. He was pretty old, and he used to come to every celebration, you know. Yeah, in Albania, Bosnia, Herzegovina, that's what I'm talking about. Bosnia, Herzegovina, and in Bosnia, it was Albania, Sarajevo, places like that. I'm talking about all that conflict, you know. A lot of people don't realize that was actually a war. You know, it wasn't a world war, but it was a war that Canada was a part of, right? You know, we went in as peacekeepers and ended up, all the Americans, everybody else pulled out, and we were left there. We left holding the bag. I think us and the Germans and the Australians were holding the bag. Yeah, the Balkan complex, exactly. Anyway, I don't wish that on my worst enemy. I hope we never, ever see a world war ever again. But you know what? Russia and China, man. You know, those guys are pushing to be the big players in the game, and they're both communist countries. So what happens if they team up? There's going to be no world war. It's going to be the billion-man army of China, or what is 6 million-man army of China, and a 2 million-man army of Russia joining together. That's 8 million, you know, against 275,000 Americans, maybe 120,000 Canadians, and maybe 500,000 from the UK and Germany, whatever, all wrapped up into one. You know, that won't be a war, dude. That'll be a massacre. We'd all be speaking. We will all be speaking either Russian or Chinese if that's the case. Yeah, but dude, but what I'm talking about, dude, I'm talking about if Russia pushes into the Ukraine, which is what they're threatening to do right now, the Americans, they have to go in. If they don't go in, you know, Canada will be there too. If we don't go in to stop them and prevent them from doing it, it'll be the USSR again, because next will be Poland. Then next will be like every other country that was part of the former Soviet Union, will be forced back in, including Afghanistan, will be forced back in as part of the CCCP. It won't be the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics again. It'll be Russia, but it's pretty much the same thing. I mean, I'm not bad talking to anybody. I hope cooler heads prevail. Putin's a smart guy. He wouldn't go to war unless he knew he could win it. He like they're moving the chess pieces around the board. That's what they're doing. And if the Americans don't respond, it's checkmate, pretty much. And then as soon as the Russians have their way with the United States, what do you think China's going to do? They're going to do right behind them, doing the next best thing, right? So yeah. Anyway, I'm glad I'm not young enough to be in the U.S. Army. I'm glad I'm not young enough to go to war now, which is good, because if I had to, it'd probably be a 6 month of conventional, and the rest would be all nuclear. True, because a socialist government paid all the bills and paid the car insurance and did everything else. It's true. The problem is, you have to live under the thumb constantly. It's like living in China right now with all the CCTV and everything you say. You say one wrong thing and you disappear, right? Look at that tennis player. She took her whole story back. She said she was sexually assaulted by a member of the Politburo in China. And then 3 months later, she releases a statement saying, no, it was all false. I'm fine. Everything's good. Nobody assaulted me, because she disappeared for a month. Why? Because she was probably in prison. That's probably why. And they're probably like, well, if you don't rescind that, it's lights out for you, sort of thing. She would just be one of those people that just disappears, Anyway, I don't want to get into political war and discussions or whatever. That's Flame Strike's opinion on it, not my personal opinion. Yeah, but the Ukraine wanted to join NATO for like 20 years, dude. The Russians put all those troops here because they don't want 2 NATO countries directly on their border. That's what they don't want. Because you know what? If there was a NATO country directly on the border of Russia, what would stop the United States from putting nuclear missiles in that country? Then Russia would lose their foothold. They would lose all their control, because they would have ICBMs right on their doorstep, right? They don't want that. They want the U.S. as far away from them as possible. So if anything ever happened, Russia and China are the only countries right now with ICBMs. The United States couldn't buy a nuclear missile if their life depended on it now. They have cruise missiles and shit like that and stuff like that, but they don't have silos like Russia and China still have, Like those all got phased out in the 80s, dude. True. I know you have them, but not as many as the Russians. The Russians have enough nuclear power to destroy the world like 50 times over. I mean, I'm sure the Americans got them somewhere, in mothballs somewhere, but, I don't think they're the same as what China just developed, one that launches from outer space, dude. And Russia launched a missile last month that could shoot down satellites in orbit. So you don't think that they're still developing Okay, back in the 1980s, the U.S. was trying to develop a space station that could house their nuclear missiles, that could hit anywhere on the planet. And it all got shut down, right? Everybody complained, the whole world, the UN, and the Americans mothballed it. So you don't think China putting up their new space station, they got another space station going up, you don't think that's going to have that capability? Sadly mistaken, boys. And now Russia can shoot down missiles in orbit. Well, I mean, they wouldn't use it for shooting down. They wouldn't use it for shooting the space stations, dude. They'd shoot down communication satellites, and they would have just cause, dude. They'd say, "Oh, they were over Russian airspace. It's a spy satellite. Shoot it down. Boom, done." What are you going to say? No. I mean, they own their own airspace. It doesn't matter how far into outer space it goes. It's just like the Americans own their airspace, right? when I was young, that was it. It's a Russian Federation. Like 20. Dude, Russia, China and North Korea are the first country in the world to develop a global ICBM that can go anywhere in the world. The United States can launch one from continent to continent. That's why they had to put missiles in places like Alaska and shit like that. But they don't have one that can fire from like, downtown Moscow and land in Washington. Anyway. True, and I agree, Findy. No one has ever proved that more than the United States. When the United States was in the Great Depression back in the 1930s, they went to war, and the economy boomed. That's what it's all about. It's about generating that economic engine. So right now that inflation is high, you think the United States is not looking for a small conflict to be a piece of? Of course they are. I mean, the same in other countries. They're looking for the small conflicts. Like, I think that's why Russia wants to invade the Ukraine. Because, first of all, don't forget, they already own the Crimean Peninsula, which is where the Black Russian fleet is based in. And that's part of the Ukraine. So that's on the Black Sea. So now Russia has the entire coast of the Black Sea down to Crimea. And the Ukraine has most of the Cold War nukes and stuff like that were in the Ukraine. That's why they want it back. They want to get back that capacity in case they ever need it. Plus, coal and energy and oil and everything. Ukraine is full of it, So Russia wants those resources back as well. They don't want the U.S. getting a hold of those resources, Like, that's the worst part about it. Russia doesn't really care about the military aspect. They care about the oil and the coal and the uranium and all that stuff that's in the Ukraine. True, and it's the ultimate culling of population too. How do you reestablish yourself as a country when you're top heavy? You go to war, 200,000 million people get killed. Okay, that thins out the population and gives you breathing room in your economy again, right? Yes, that's right. NATO doesn't want Ukraine as part of it because that would immediately start a war. Right? I mean, and the Ukraine has always been pushed around by the big brother. And yeah, if the Ukraine was part of NATO, they would say, okay, we're going to go and push into Russia. We're going to take our Crimea back. Boom, World War III. Right away. That's why the Americans did nothing when Crimea was taken. Because the Russians owned it anyway. It was just Ukraine by title. See, the problem with the U.S. is they're the big bullies in the yard. They run in, punch you in the face, cause a nosebleed, and then when another 3 or 4 guys show up, they run home. They've always done that, dude. That's why they didn't join World War II until the very end, because they knew we could win it. They knew they could win it. That's when they got involved. Before 1944, whatever the hell year they went in, 42, before the Americans joined the war, they didn't think they had a chance to win it. That's why they didn't get involved. Finding the only people that are winners in war are businesses, the economy. Not the people, not the country, but the economy. See, one of the cool things about Germany in World War II, you got to understand the German economy. In 1920s, after World War I ended in 1914, the German economy was destroyed. The Treaty of Versailles basically stymied the entire country. They were poor, they were bankrupt, they had no income in that. And to be honest, and I hate to say this because I don't agree with what Hitler did at all. Okay, I'm going to say that I don't agree with his policies, I don't agree with him, but what he did as an economic chancellor, he brought Germany from one of the poorest countries in the world to the ultimate superpower in less than 10 years. That takes like skill, And because the people were tired of paying reparations to France, they paid like, I think it was $100 billion or something, whatever it is, 300 billion or something like that in reparations, which they couldn't pay. And then the Treaty of Versailles said you can't have an army more than this many men, you can't have ships, you can't have this and that. So they basically stymied the ability for Germany to sell their goods worldwide. They basically handcuffed them. Exactly. Exactly, Piney. Hitler created millions of jobs by bringing the country back into a socialist government. And then basically what happened was the German economy steamrolled. No, it doesn't teach you that, though, because history is written by the victors, not by the losers. You got to understand that. History in all facts was written by the victor. It's never written by the person that was defeated because they're dead. You know? Well, it's not that it looks good, dude. Okay, let me give you an idea. When Stalin got involved in World War II, okay, when Germany invaded Russia, okay, the Eastern Front, when they got to Leningrad, which was the capital at that time of the Soviet Union, Leningrad, he was like, we cannot let them take Leningrad no matter what it costs us, because to lose the capital of their country would have destroyed the Russian people. So he sent millions of men to their deaths because they had no... Like, they didn't have many planes. They didn't have much tank. I mean, they had tanks. Don't get me wrong. They didn't have much practical resources to defend off the Germans. And the German blitzkrieg had driven like 200 miles into Russia in like 8 hours. It was crazy. They had taken land and over land, you know, and the only thing that stopped them was the heart of the Russian people. Like the average Joe was picking up weapons. They were being conscripted, picking up weapons and charging the machine guns and doing whatever. I mean, I don't want to use personal experience, but I met this man one time. His name was Otto Funk here in Canada. He served in the German army in Leningrad, okay? And he was one of the survivors that got out. And he spent time in a prison camp, whatever. He told me, you would not believe how bad it was for the German army. How bad. They were starving to death, freezing to death. You know, they were surrounded by over 1 million men before they surrendered to the Russians. I mean, they went in there in the fall, and they basically destroyed the Russians. The Russians couldn't do anything. They just kept falling back and falling back and falling back. The problem was they weren't prepared for winter. And when winter set in Leningrad, it was like minus 40 degrees in the winter. So they weren't prepared for it. That's true. Because Churchill asked the United States for help. He said, we need ships, we need bombs, we need supplies, we need whatever. And the Americans were more than happy to give it to them. You know, supply it to them even at cost. It kept the U.S. factories were turning out something like 10 to 15 Sherman tanks a day, whereas the Germans were producing 1 to 5 tanks a day. Now, this is hypothetical numbers, but just think of it. The German machinery was perfect running machinery. Tolerances were perfect. And the Americans were pumping out Volkswagens, you know, like Volkswagen Bugs compared to a Lamborghini. The Germans were producing the Lamborghini, and the Americans were pumping out the Volkswagens. So they had 50 to every one of the German tanks, right? Yeah, and the Americans already had mass car production, so they just retooled the line for tanks and planes and whatever else. Exactly. So, and the Germans weren't prepared for that. Like, the Germans were never prepared for the United States to come into the war. And when Japan hit Pearl Harbor, I think the Germans, like, slapped their forehead and like, oh, no. You poked the bear. Why did you do that? You stupid idiots. You know, because if they had let the Americans sleep and not get involved for another 4 years, 3 years, we'd all be speaking German now, man. Truth. At least in Canada, we'd be speaking German, I tell you that. Because what would have stopped the Germans from coming across? Nothing. Nothing. Yes, finally, I know. I mean, the Germans were so far ahead in technology, the Americans, during that time of the war. It was just unbelievable. Like, they were making rockets, and the Americans were still flying prop planes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously, later on, the Americans developed the P-51 and other aircraft and stuff like that, but the Germans had the Me-262. Can you imagine if the Americans hadn't got involved in the war? The Germans would have destroyed them if they started mass producing Me-262s, jet fighters. Exactly, dude. Like, the Russians defeated the Germans by numbers. They had like a 2 million man army, infantry, you know, whereas the Germans had like 200,000. I mean, you can only, like, for every Russian they killed that crossed the river, one German would die, okay? So say 100 Russians died to 1 German, but they outnumbered the Germans 50 to 1, you know? True, Findy. All the rockets that the Americans sent to the moon and that were all developed by German scientists that had defected. True. Nuclear bombs came from German scientists, you know? Well, scientists that originally worked for Germany to develop their rocket program and stuff like that. Oppenheimer, exactly. I mean, if the U.S. hadn't been goaded into the war by the Japanese, do you think the U.S. would have been able to fight the German war machine? I don't think so. But Germany got greedy, and they tried to fight on 2 fronts, and that's what killed them in the end. I mean, you don't go and piss off the Russians and then turn your back and go to fight the Americans. That's stupid. You know, if he had not encouraged, don't forget, they had a non-aggression pact with Russia. Germany had a non-aggression pact with Russia, and Hitler broke it. You know? Yep, exactly. That's what Oppenheimer said. Yep. I remember reading that, dude, in books. But anyway, not to promote more in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying history could have been very different if the U.S. had not been goaded into the war by Japan. You guys ever watch Man in the White Castle? You ever watch that show? Man in the White Castle? It shows the alternative perspective as if the Germans had won World War II and the Japanese. And the United States got split down the middle. And everything west, west of a certain state was owned by Japan, and everything east was owned by Germany. You know? And it was like everybody wore German uniforms. Everybody was expected to act like Germans did, you know, like in the 1930s and 1920s. I mean, it's a pretty futuristic and fantastic show. And I applaud it because of the way it was made. I mean, can you imagine if the Germans had defeated the Allies? What would be happening today? Would we have internet? You know, would we have cell phones? I don't think so. Yeah, Barbarossa was when Germany lost. You're right. I mean, to be honest, Hitler was a lunatic, okay? He was nuts. You know, he wanted to be an artist. He wanted to be an art major, and they laughed him out of the art college when he went there in Germany. They wouldn't let him join. That's one of the reasons why he became political, because he got tired of the machine, you know, having to deal with that bullshit. I don't even think then, dude. I think, to be honest, there'd be a lot of countries that would join the aliens just to get a bigger price of pie. To be honest. Yeah, his art was pretty decent. And a lot of people have never read the book Mein Kampf, okay? I recommend, if you could ever get a copy of it, to read it. I read it, and I was like, you wouldn't believe, it's his memoirs while he was in prison. And I don't promote German hate books or anything like that, guys, so don't get me wrong. I'm just looking at it from a literature perspective, okay? I mean, you'll never find a copy of that book now, I'm sure. Maybe a digital copy somewhere in the corner of the world, but you'll never find it because most of them are destroyed. But I can tell you, when I read it when I was like 20 years old, 25 years old, it was eye-opening. It was eye-opening. Yeah, but, I mean, I wouldn't buy it. I mean, it got removed from all the schools. It was like, people were burning copies of that because they said, you know, he was a murderer, which he was. You know? Yeah, that's the, what was the name of that place? Salzburg? It was in Salzburg, I think it was, where he wanted to take art. Or where he went to university for art or something like that. By the way, guys, on Discord, Silo's linking me some of the art that Hitler drew. And it's actually very nice art. I mean, it's not fantastic. It's not going to make it. It wouldn't have given him worldwide status as an artist. And that's what the university wanted. But it was good art. I mean, today, he'd be classified as an amazing artist. You know? I mean, if those were actually made as paintings, do you think they would be worth money today? I think they'd be worth a fortune to the right collector. You know, maybe not publicly sold, but I'm sure somewhere in the Louvre, those paintings still exist. You know, it was Vienna. Yes, thank you. Vienna is where he was trying to become part of their university. I turned in that quest, didn't I? I did. So I got a couple of places we could go, guys. I could go. Let's take the Nomergan quest out of there. I'll never go there. I can go to Swamposaurus again. I can go to Thunder Bluff. Or I can go to Alterac to kill Frostmaw. I'm not going to go back to Ultimate anytime soon, so that probably won't happen. Or I can go back to the Badlands and do the Butterswing and the Coyotes. Those are grind quests, so I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm sorry, guys, I totally derailed the entire purpose of the stream by starting to talk about that political shit, and I shouldn't be, and I should know better, so I'm going to stop while I'm ahead. Okay? End of topic, guys. End of topic. Let's talk about something positive for a while. Thank you, Sana. So let's move on, guys, and talk about something that's positive. You know, on a good note, my company stock went up, so I started to make some more money on my company stock. There goes Find You, you bastard. I'm sure Aladar wishes he never made that emote. Because, guys, if you look at that emote, it's supposed to be an old dude doing a dab. But if you look closely at it, it's not an old guy doing a dab. Okay, let's just say that now. Right, Findy? Findy's what I call the world shit disturber. Yeah, he's like Oppenheimer because he wished he never created it. Yep, totally. But then again, he created something that he hated that everybody loved. The Yellow Pog. The Yellow Pog to me is the best PogChamp emote ever on Twitch. You know, and he was trying to stretch the lips to make it look like he was going, ooh, you know, but he screwed it up. And then Dawkins comes along with a pickle emote, and you put those two together, Findy, what do you get? Come on, Findy. I know you're dying to link that stuff. There it is. Alder gobbling a pickle. That's what it looks like. And I think he did originally regret making it, but then when it took off and so many people used it, he was like, fuck it, it's the best emote on Twitch. Which it is. I just wish the pickle was a little bit closer to his mouth. That would have been funnier. See, if I had been Aladar, I would have created that one with the pickle really close to his mouth. Because that would, people would just start spamming it, right? Yes, I know you started the Apollo Pog pickle. I know. Okay, we got to head up to Badlands. Or, yeah, Badlands. So anyway, guys, how you liking the music? It's a little bit different again tonight. A little bit, you know, different tunes. Same playlists. Just songs that, you know, I put in different order and, you know, tried to make it into a different playlist. I mean, some of the music people tell me is really weird, but some people love it, man. They're like, this is amazing. Michael Bolton, Steel Bars. You know what? You're right. I don't have any Michael Bolton songs. Oh, Findy, I listened to the songs that you posted. The Sax Girl was amazing. And then the other song wasn't that bad either. So I listened to both of them. They were pretty cool. What was it? Michael Bolton, what? Yeah, it's background music for the most part, but it's not overpowering background music. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have my days where I like my metal and I like my thrash metal, but most of the time I listen to that off stream anyway, right? What was the name of that Bolton song? Steel Bars. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Okay, so I'll add it to my playlist. Wow, there's 4 versions of that song. Which album, Findy? There's 4 different albums that I've heard of. I added the one from his greatest hits album. So that's the greatest hits ones are usually the best ones. I mean, this song, I love the guitar. And guess what kind of guitar it is, Findy? Guess what kind of guitar it is? That's not a Fender. It sounds a lot like a Fender, but it's not a Fender. It's an Ibanez, correct. You see? It's an Ibanez. And I'll tell you why you can tell that. I can tell that with that song because the Fender guitar, when it's in low range, has a lot more crunch to it. Like, it sounds like that, but it has a lot tube sound, has more of that tube sound. And that guitar sounds more like an electric guitar. So it's either Ibanez or Jackson because they sound very similar. You know? Electric what, Jack? Derp. It possibly could be. It could be. I don't know that, man. True, but I know like an Ibanez sound. I know the sound. And that has the sound, but it's probably running a rhythm pickup through a couple of different pedals. But it's the low end of an Ibanez. It sounds really good. Jack, you make me laugh, dude. It is a guitar. Oh, Jack, go into the Discord and look up the song with Bono and the girl singing that. I think Findy linked it. I don't know if you linked it or Findy linked it. That was an amazing song, man. It's a Bryan Adams song, by the way. Silo, it's not there. You have to recreate it. There you go. So, we're here. And there's more quests here, which is good. His guild name is Dysentery. Yeah, Bryan Adams is like, what's his name? The Canadian guy that plays the piano that makes all the songs. David something. He's like that guy. He's much better as a songwriter than he ever was as a musician. Just going to say that, okay? Yeah, but in this song, he sings it the way it was meant to be sung. So I got to tell you, Bono has a voice that has amazing range. They're very low to very high. And he doesn't use it very often because, you know, Bono doesn't sing that much anymore. He only sings when U2 goes on tour, right? So he doesn't really do his own thing. Yes, that's true. It's true. Do you know he wrote that song for her? Bryan Adams wrote that song for her. When he had that song in mind, he wanted to work with her. And he had always wanted to work with Tina Turner and never had the chance. And when he wrote It's Only Love, he said, I'm going to write you a song and I want us to perform it together. And the first time they sang it together on stage, which blew my mind because the video doesn't do it justice. If you actually watch the video of the actual concert, it was made for Tina Turner, man, that song. Let's just say. Okay, I haven't been here before. Why have I not been here? Well, I got a wolf. Let me just get my pet up. These guys are 42. Oh, they're the same level as me. That's why I never quested here. It's actually a good thing I came here because I might ding off these two quests. You never know. Yes, I'm very fun to play on the guitar. True. Dude, the only thing that sucks about this is I'm not a skinner. You know how much money I can be making out of skins here? Yep, no problem. Here. gotta say, guys, this remake is not cutting it for me. I gotta skip the sign. I don't like it. Much better. Get on the highway, looking for adventure. I gotta kill 30 of these damn wolves, man. Talk about grind. Holy mackerel. Oh, by the way, remember all those old arrows I had? Yeah, you're right, Jack. It sounded too dragged out for sure. I'd much prefer the original one. Those songs depress me when I hear songs like that, so I tend not to play them. Oh, I gotta get buzzard wings too. Perfect. Got 2 different mobs that I can kill here, and these ones are lower level. Oh, I remember doing this quest. This took me like I had to kill like 40 buzzards to get one friggin' thing. You can tell I switched back to the bigger ammo because my crits are much bigger. Silo always says I play too zoomed in. That's why I love disengage, boys. I don't know why more hunters don't use disengage. It works on a lot of mobs. Like, it won't work on bosses in raids for sure. But it works on pretty much any mob out there that's even same level mobs. I missed. Wow. What I might do, guys, is I might make this bigger. I might actually expand this arc out so that text is outside here. Do you think that'd be a better idea instead of being all over my character's portrait? So that it's outside here? So it's not as intrusive? What do you guys think? Where is the test mode? Where is the test mode? Shit. I knew I'd do that wrong. Did it again. There is a way to show the test mode, and I gotta find it. Configuration mode. There we go. Okay, so configuration mode. I got to be able to expand it. Let's see, incoming, and can I zoom it out? No, I don't think I can expand it. I don't think I can do it with this one. I'll please have it. See, it only has a vertical position where you can move the whole thing. It does not have the ability to separate them more. Okay, I was gonna try to spread it out, but the add-on doesn't have the capability. And now I'm stuck in config mode. Okay. Let's see. I would have to create my own scroll area. I'm not willing to do that because it takes too long. Oh, look. 2 inches unbuffed. Shakaton. 2 inches unbuffed. What's his rank? What's his rank? What's his rank? What's his rank? He doesn't have a rank, so it must be a guild of 1. Okay, I got to get rid of this. I put this button here on purpose so I could do this. And get rid of that stuff. See, he'll even eat all that meat, too. I got to go back and empty my bags. God damn it. You know what's funny? Usually... So we're doing good on pre-rolls, Asado. They're actually not overlapping, which is really good. So it's getting down to about a minute. About 30 seconds, I think, was the shortest one. And the pre-rolls are rolling again. So I got 15 minutes and 40 seconds for next ad. Yeah, and it's set to run right about that time, which is good. So I set it up perfect. Because, you know, I really don't like ads, guys. I say that on every stream. I don't like them, but Twitch doesn't give me a choice. You know, I thought about going to YouTube for a while, but then YouTube has mandatory commercials as well. And you can't control those. So F that couch. I gotta send some shit to my bank alt, dude. My bags are too full of crap. Okay, bank alt. Actually, that goes in my... Dude, I need bigger bags. I need bigger bags. I definitely need to get bigger bags, man. Either that or I got to get a bigger bank because my bank is full. What do we got here? Boss throw gun? I will take that quest because he's not that hard. Oh, there's another one. What do we got here? Buy Buster Gizzards, 10 crack. Yeah, why not? I'll do that too. I really, really need to get some bag space, man. Wow. See that? There, I gave you my daily deposit. Enjoy. Man, I really need... I know I'm going to send this to my bank all because I'm not using it right now. She does, I got to keep this. And I'll send those... Actually, I got to keep some charges. 200, 275. I'll keep the Sephoriums. And I'll send the rest over. Unstable triggers, I need... Strength and Stam mail boots. It goes to my bank alt. Goes to my rogue. Slowly but surely, man, clearing up spots. And these Christmas cookies, I will feed those to my pet. Because I'll never use them. It's spot if I just stop. Yeah, I have a bank alt. Because I don't have enough bag space, I actually have another character that I use as a banker, and they got all 16 slot bags in their inventory now. Well, not quite, but almost. And almost all my bag slots are open. And I send all the materials that I'm going to auction to that tune, so I don't waste time doing it. Actually, I should kill one more mob and I should ding, man. 82, 410, 82, 800, 2 more mobs. Oh, Findy likes the music. That's why he's using the Pog. Welcome back. This is, you know who this is, right? All right, Jack. You have a good time at raid. You on raiding on your lock? Have a good time, Jack. Maybe if you guys are still going at the end of the stream, I might tune in for a bit. Have a good night. Nice. You guys are going after heroic this time, or is it just regular still? There we go, Dingleberry. Oh. His rank is unbuffed. Congrats, Jack. Okay, have a good one. Good luck in getting down on the bosses. Kick Sylvanas' ass. I mean, don't kick Sylvanas' ass. I love her, but, you know. Well, you can complete the raid because she doesn't die anyway, so no problem. Good luck. Holy shit, man. See how many people come here to... Dysentery. Dysentery. Okay, these are definite... Let's see. Are these bots? They're not bots. This, however, might be a bot. I can't tell, to be honest, man. Yes, this is a cover, I know. Yeah, just, you know, give her back her soul. Oh my god, I hate it when they retcon that. You know, this whole thing about Sylvanas is all retconned. You know, her soul was never split. She was killed by Frostborn, and her Banshee self was evil. She was a Banshee. And trying to play it off like, oh, she could be redeemed. Next thing you know, she'll be part of the Alliance. She'll be fucking fighting alongside the Alliance. Won't be part of the Horde, but she'll be part of the Alliance. You watch. She'll be back to being a high elf. And she'll be reborn as a high elf, and she'll be fucking, you know, her and what's his name fucking will have kids together. And then she'll become a hero of the Alliance. Which is ridiculous. But yeah. Blizzard always takes the best characters and fucks them over. They always have. Like Varian Rin should never have died, man. He should never have died. And remember, they showed him on the Legion cinematic dying. He exploded. His body exploded. So he's like supposed to be dead. But they'll say, oh no, he didn't explode. His spirit exploded and broke into two halves again. He became Logash again. And the variant part died and he was reborn as an orc. His name is Logash now. Yeah. Whatever. Some fucking bullshit retcon. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if we don't see Urel. They tried to tag my mob. We won't see Urel, an expansion based on her being evil. I guarantee you we'll see that. That alternate universe where the Draenei on Draenor are the evil ones. And the Mag'har are good. You know? I mean, seriously, dude, come on. What the fuck? You know, retail to do anything. They'll sell any character's soul down the toilet for, you know, to get you playing and doing the dailies again. Well, the name is Flame Strike, dude. If I can't flame you, you know, something wrong. But seriously, man, I mean, can you see them retconning, you know, releasing a new expansion back to Draenor or some bullshit like that? Or the defense of Draenor where fucking Urel is like evil. You know, she's like, she's holy, You know, she's like a holy, but they flip the whole story around where she becomes corrupted, and now, you know, but she's corrupted by the Naru, and she becomes this, trying to turn everybody to light, and then basically, you know, becomes the evil person. She's so good, she's evil. And then all the Mag'har orcs are trying to defeat her, and, you know, the Horde becomes good for once, you know. And then the Alliance tries to defend Yrel, and they're all, you know, they're evil versions of themselves. No, Dad. Lol. It's just good fun, man. I mean, Blizzard is the whole timeline of going back in WoD is all retcon. It's all bullshit. You know, it never really happened in the lore or anything. So, you know, why wouldn't they just do it the opposite way? Let's send them all back to Draenor again. This time with Yrel being like Illidan, you know, and the Holy Light. The Holy Light is so pure. You know, like when they tried to turn Illidan, you remember when the Naru tried to turn Illidan and said, I am my scars, and I don't want to be what you want me to be, I want to be what I want to be, and then he blew that fucking Naru up with his eye beams. You know, that's how I see Yrel. She's some crazy, holier than thou, psycho Draenei, you know, whatever, and then trying to turn the whole world, destroying all the orcs to try to, you know, make the Draenei look like the ultimate good, but they end up turning out to be the ultimate evil because they've corrupted them. They're so corrupted by light that, you know, they become evil. I mean, if you watch the cinematic on retail, there was a cinematic, and there was a little tiny instance where you had to go back and you had to save the Mag'har. It's part of the Mag'har playable race to open the race. You have to actually go back to Draenor, and you have to fight with the Mag'har to defeat Yrel, because Yrel becomes so corrupted with holy power. You know, she basically thinks that everything else is evil, and the Naru and Draenei are the ultimate good. But it's a twisted version, and the Mag'har are just trying to survive because Draenei have pretty much wiped them out, and you got to go back and defend the last base against the Exarchs and the Draenei and Yrel, and it was an amazing thing, dude. I was like, okay, if you're going to retcon and make some fucking timeline, do that, because that actually makes sense to me, you know? That was Blizzard's stab at the Catholic Church, by the way, just in case you guys are wondering. I mean, that's my opinion. I don't think that's actual fact. I'll probably get sued for that, but I think that's my opinion. Blizzard was pissed off about, you know, Christian religion or something, and tried to say, yeah, well, we'll just show that in World of Warcraft as Draenei being the holy church and corrupting everybody, and, you know, the Mag'har orcs are the little tiny pagans that are trying to survive, you know? I don't know, man. It was just funny as fuck, to be honest. Kind of reminds me of that movie Priest. If you ever seen the movie Priest, where they're in the future and vampires, you know, basically are put into like camps and stuff like that. Yeah, Huey Lewis and the News. Priest is an amazing movie, man. People don't, like, so underrated. The guy that stars as Vision in the Avengers, he's the guy that actually stars as a main actor in that show, and he does a fucking fantastic job, man. Like, that was his first movie, I think, too. And he just blew up after Priest, man. I was hoping they were going to come up with an animated series, because it would have been awesome. Just think of Dante's Inferno versus vampires. That's pretty much the way it was, instead of demons. Paul Bettany, I think that's his name, yeah. That was his first major film as a lead, and he fucking knocked it out of the park. It was classified as a B movie. It didn't have a big budget. I think their budget was like $1 million, and he blew it out of the park, man. It was such a good movie. I think Christian Plummer, who played the what's his name? What's that rank? That's that rank in the Catholic Church. It's like the bishop that's right underneath the Pope. I can't remember what the position is. But he basically killed it in that role too, man. Like, half the budget for the movie went to Christopher Plummer. And I think they filmed that in the outback of Australia or someplace like that. Yeah, he's the voice of Jarvis in the Iron Man, exactly. And he plays Vision. So he's the voice of Jarvis, but he also plays Vision. Well, Vision's dead now in the Marvel Universe, but Vision, who had the Infinity Stone in his forehead, the android that got made from what's his name? Fuck, wish I could remember the name of that robot, dude. The evil robot, whatever. That was Vision's body was supposed to be his body. Anyway, you know what I mean. And then he became sentient, right? And that's why he could wield Thor's hammer, because of his pure good. There was no evil in him, right? That's why there's only 3 people that could wield Thor's hammer. Well, not including Odin. Thor, Superman, and Vision. They were the only 3 that could wield a hammer. And not because Superman was strong, it's because he was pure of heart, right? Remember when Odin put the rune. Remember when Thor was like abusing his power and Odin said, "Well, you're not worthy to wield a hammer," and he breathed on it. He talked to it, and he put that rune on the side of it. That rune was a rune that said only someone pure of heart with good intentions could wield a hammer of Thor. And Thor had to earn back the right to wield a hammer. Remember, he couldn't pick it up after Odin put that rune on it. And then he had to earn the right to wield it again. Well, Vision was pure good from the time he was conceptualized, when he was created, so he could pick up the hammer and wield it. And the first time he did it, Thor was like, "What?" He couldn't believe Vision picked up the hammer. That's how Thor knew he was the ultimate good, right? He was not evil. Because remember, Vision's body was supposed to be for fucking that robot dude that couldn't be destroyed, whatever his fucking name was. You know what I'm talking about? Mindy, what was the robot's name? Oh my God. Can't believe I forgot. Not important. Not important. That's why I forgot it. Yeah, I mean, they made a whole movie about him, man. Oh my God. I can't fucking believe I can't remember his name. And it's a big character, too, in the universe. Like, he basically took over the whole world and infected everybody with technology. 14 people. Did Spider-Man wield it? I don't think so. Well, I'm talking about in the Marvel Universe, dude. I'm not talking about all throughout his life in comics and everything. Because I'm sure Wonder Woman could wield it. I'm sure she could. But they only showed 3 people that could wield it. Not including Odin. Odin could wield it because, you know, it was created for Thor by him. Not himself personally, but by the Forge Masters. Hang on a sec, Pite. I'll look at Discord now. Just give me a second. What'd you put it? Oh, you sent me it as a tell. Roger Red Norvell, whoever that is. Betty Ray Bill, Captain America. Oh, yeah, that's right. Captain America did wield it too. I forgot about that. Eric Masterson. Thor's grandfather, Bor. Yeah. Thor's great-grandfather. Yeah, Thor's family could wield it because it was part of... Loki could wield it. Yeah, because he was from Asgard. And any Asgardian could wield it. Jane Foster. Did Jane Foster pick it up? The Destroyer, I don't know who that is. Squirrel Girl, never heard of. Black Panther. Eddie Brock. Yeah, but that's in comics. Wonder Woman did wield it. See, I was right. And Superman. But Superman only picked it up briefly, like it says. In Ultimate Need, I guess, when something happened to Thor, right? But you know what's crazy? When the hammer got destroyed and he created the axe, the hammer was half the size of the axe. How the hell did they get that much metal to create the axe head? True. I never did like the axe, by the way, over the hammer. I think the hammer was the greatest one. And the funny thing was, he used the hammer as a conduit to control lightning. And then later on, when the hammer was destroyed, he had to wield it himself. He had to learn to wield it himself. He really didn't need the hammer. He was always the god of thunder. But the thing was, he didn't know how. And he had to learn it. Remember when he became a gladiator and stuff? He had to learn to use the power without it? Yeah, I can't picture Squirrel Girl using Thor's hammer. I honestly can't, man. I mean, that's kind of retarded, but that's just the way it goes, right? Yeah, true. I mean, you know what's messed up, dude, with it? It gets commercialized. See, that's the whole problem, dude. The whole thing about Thor's hammer, like, probably originally they were like, yeah, Thor's hammer is a great weapon, yeah, blah, blah. And Americans were probably like, dude, he needs an axe. He doesn't need a hammer. Come on. Hammers are so passive. He needs a bigger weapon. And that's probably why, you know, they created the axe, you know, some bullshit like that. Glass Tiger. Dude, I like the way Thor was portrayed and all that stuff in Vikings. You know, in the TV series Vikings, they had it right. You know, like they had it right. He's a god. He's not a man. He's a god, right? He doesn't fight with a red cape and all that bullshit. You know. But to be honest, I like the character Thor. I do. I mean, my favorite superhero is Batman, dude. So, you know, it's all about the costume. I mean, the universe would be a lot lesser if they didn't have an actual character of Thor, right? If Thor got killed for some reason or something happened, right? They wouldn't carry as much weight without Thor. Let's just say that. And then they made Hulk too human. I mean, at the end of the stupid Marvel movies, he was talking like Bruce Banner. He's as smart as Bruce Banner with glasses. And, oh, I have to be angry. You know, I'm like, dude, the Hulk was a fucking insane machine that just wanted to destroy. That's what the Hulk was. He wasn't this realistic man that was like, yeah, let me just switch into the Hulk. And, we'll, you know, the Hulk was an uncontrollable force. You know, that's the Hulk I like. Mithril heavy bore rifle. And I already know it. Okay, sweet. There's got to be more shit. Stam Spirit, level 38. I could send that to my priest, actually. Yep. And to be honest, if there was really a creature like Thanos, he would have destroyed them with a thought. He wouldn't have waited around for them to defeat him with the Infinity Gauntlet. He would have said, see ya, and you're done. They're all done. He had every power possible. Time, you know, life. He controlled every force with the 5 Infinity Stones with the Gauntlet. So why didn't he just destroy them? Okay, I wanted to make sure all the superheroes are gone. Like, see ya. That's why guys like Thanos make no sense. I should read the long ships? I'll check into it, man. Everything so far you've asked me to read or look at or whatever has been good. So, yeah, no problem. Dude, I when I was younger, I used to be all about Norse stuff. Man. Always loved Nordic stuff. Always. I wish I had been born Norse. I mean, I could have 1/1,000,000th of Norse in me, man. The Vikings, you know, they're the ones that came to Nova Scotia first, right? I need 5 more coyote fangs and 2 more buzzard gizzards. Dude, I need to make more space in my bags. Oh, I can smell mithril now too. Shit. I should do that. I love the TV series Vikings. But after Ragnar died, I kind of lost interest, to be honest, dude. He was my favorite. Because he was nuts, you know? And Floki, I like too. I've read a lot of books when I was a kid, man, but I probably forgot more than I've ever read. That's why I was so attracted to Dragonlance, dude. Because Dragonlance was like Nordic, like based in Nordic technology and stuff like that, right? You know, it was like, I mean, it was about the Underdark and all that stuff, but one of the main characters was a barbarian, you know? And he was like Nordic. He wasn't really from Norse because it's in a different world, but he basically, you know, wielded a hammer, a big two-handed hammer, and he was like a Viking dude. I mean, he wore a helmet that had horns on it, and you know, he was like a barbarian. I thought it was one of the coolest things about the whole series. And then when they killed him off, I kind of lost interest until Drizzt came into the picture. Okay, that's done. That's done. You never liked Vikings? Was it too? You know what? You know what? One of the best like movies that had Norse in it is the 13th Warrior. You watch the 13th Warrior? That was the kind of movie I liked. Odin's Horse. I don't know about Odin's Horse. Well, yeah, because it was supposed to be humanized, man. He wasn't supposed to be like a god or anything like that. It was supposed to have a human element to it. I think that's what they were going for. But if you want to watch a movie that's, to me, is about Norse people, The 13th Warrior with Antonio Banderas is probably the best Norse movie I had ever seen, in my opinion. An eight-legged horse called Slipknot. I've heard the name, but I don't recognize 8 legs. Wow. Why am I sending these individually when I could be sending them all at once? Just being silly today. Odin's pig, I remember. I don't know his name, but I remember his pig. I've actually read about his pig. Yeah, Sarmanir, yeah. I don't know how to say the A. That's a long A, right? How do I say that? Sarimir or Sarmanir or yeah. Slaughtered, eaten, and resurrected. Well. Sarmanir. Okay, I got it. It's hard for me to understand the letters with the 2 dots because it's supposed to be a long sound, right? And then the one with the U over is a short sound. Is that right? Or one with the 2 dots and a U or whatever?
A, not like ah.
Yeah, A. Yeah. Sarmanir. Right. Sarmanir. Okay, I get you. I'm not 100% on those. I just use the alt codes because my names are taken, dude. But I do know some of them are ooh sounding and some are ah, some are a, you know, depending on how they're used. Gold. A gold and a buzzard. Oh, rare spawn. Yeah, I can't beat him. He's question mark elite, dude. I'm not even going to waste my time fighting that guy. As soon as I get this Orvane, I'm pulling my pet back. Question mark elite. He's probably 50 elite or something like that. At least 10 levels higher than me. Oh, he's not coming this way. Good. 60 elite. Nice. See, that I would like to tame as a pet. But he's not tameable. I know that. I even tried to get him on my 70 hunter. I know he's not tameable. Or if he wasn't an original classic. I don't know about now. 60 elite, dude. I bet she drops awesome loot too. Oh yeah, let's just mark him with a skull. I'd rather have a skull. Because then I know that guy will kill you. Don't go near him. Oh, dude, I dinged it. I didn't even check my talent points. So I never take combat experience, you know that? I never take combat experience. Ooh, you resisted. I never take this combat experience because really it's not a talent that marksman uses, you know, but I always wanted to try it. But I'm not going to on this build. I mean, I'll respec again at 60 no matter what, right? I'll respec to the cookie cutter marks rating build. Trying to sneak up behind me, you. Like Blizzard needs more monsters like that. You know, like in a zone that's level 40, they need 60 elites. You know, they need bosses that you would have to kill as 5 players at your level to kill it. Like in retail, the rare spawns are too common and they drop shit loot. You know, like there's too many and they're not valued enough. You know, they drop shit. Or they're gold elites that have 10 times the amount of health and they're classified like world bosses, and you kill them, they don't give you anything. Those kind of mobs used to piss me off. I remember in Legion, I kited one that was like 8 levels higher than me, and it took me an hour to kill him. When I finally killed him, you know, I got nothing. He didn't drop any loot. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you have a mob like that that doesn't drop loot at all? I knew I'd get a second one. Oh, I almost got a cat too. Multi-shot? Thank you. See, it worked perfect that time. I love when that happens. Oh, am I finished that quest? Nice. Oh, I need 10 more coyote jawbones. 2 more buzzard gizzards. And I don't need cats, so that's good. Let's mount up. Zarcati sounds like an Italian pasta dish. Hey, would you like some Zarcati today? Or a cheese? It might be a cheese. Zarcati cheese. So what I learned to do now in mobs so I don't pull threat, you see when I cast Hunter's Mark, I wait for that to time out, and then I attack. So on a mob that's really like orange, that's what I do from now on. So I'll cast Hunter's Mark, wait for my pet to attack it, wait for the 10 seconds, and then cast. I never pull threat then. Doesn't matter how much DPS I do, I don't pull threat then. So I'll show it here, watch. As soon as they get in range, Hunter's Mark. Okay, dude, have a good night, Pindy, if you're going to bed. Yes, dude, get some sleep. Thanks for popping in, appreciate it, man. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I wish we never had to sleep. I wish as you got older, your need for sleep became 0. You never needed to sleep. You could stay awake forever. You know, until you drop dead. Human body wasn't designed for that, though. I mean, if I had been the designer of the human body, I would have made it so you need at least 8 hours sleep until you hit 50 years old. Once you hit 50 years old, you never need to sleep anymore. Yep, I hear you, dude. I'm like that. You know, on Sunday nights when I have to go to work on Monday, I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. I want to stay up all night. Because I think Sunday will never end then, right? But I'm happy, dude. When I go back to work, I'm going to be starting a new project that I've never actually done before, something new. And if it works out, I'll make it a permanent position, I hope. I got to do it for 3 months. You know, I got probation for 3 months. And if it works out, I will be out of the 911 emergency call center forever and into an analyst position. I mean, my job in the call center, like as a supervisor, it's a fantastic job, man. It is fantastic. A lot of pressure, a lot of stress, a lot of sleepless hours, a lot of double shifts. But if you can get through it, man, and you come out without losing your mind, you're going to be that much more mentally strong. You know? Yep. Have a good night, Findy. Sleep well, buddy. Oh, man, I haven't heard this one for a while. Tom Petty, holy shit. Oh, this is Roy Orbison. And Tom, this is the, what is it called? What was that band they were in? Mulberries, or Traveling Mulberries. Tom Petty, Roy Orbison, and a couple other dudes. Oh my God, I forgot about these guys, man. Their music was amazing, dude. I think Johnny Cash is in this, or one of the other guys from that time period. There's 4 of them. And Willie Nelson, too, I think. The thing I hate about these buzzards is they put a disease on you, man. That's the worst part. And I can't cure disease, so... I'm gonna feign, so I drop some threat. And that way I shouldn't pull it off my pet at all. Instant reset threat. The best part about playing a hunter, dude. You can be second on threat, feign death, at the bottom of the threat meter. Nice, one more gizzard. I'm going to pull him back a little bit just because I don't want that buzzard pulling the other one. Nice, I got the gizzards. Sweet. That was easier than I thought. I remember sometimes when I was here trying to do it on other tunes, it would take me an hour, and if you kill 50 of those things, you get 5 gizzards. Sometimes you just get bonus luck, dude. Feed the old pet. Let's try to be proactive now. Yeah, he was hungry. You can tell he was going to turn yellow any second now because the food is just ticking away like crazy. Not quite hungry, but he was close. I let him finish his food where he was asking for, he was earning 0 happiness again, so it was more than enough time. Dude, 43. If I can get 44 tonight, that would be an awesome end to the stream. I got 3 hours. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be awesome because that would be 3 levels today. I don't think it's going to happen, to be honest, dude. I mean, my last level, my slash played was probably 4 or 5 hours, I guess. Look at this guy trying to sneak in. Huh? Yeah, sneak into this, pal. Sneak into my board. Sticking his tusk in Uranus. Nice. Got my 30 jaw bones. Now I need rock elemental shards. Back towards the other side of the base to get those. I gotta get the lesser rock elementals for that. And then guess what? I'll have to do cats, and then I'll have to do greater elementals. There's like 3 quest chains. Dude, this will be the first time that I've had enough money to get an epic mount on any tune in TBC, like my epic ground mount, as soon as I hit 60. Like I'll have it as soon as I hit 60. Now, I could either give it to my warrior or I could give it to my hunter. But I got a feeling I'm going to give it to my warrior because my warrior is 57, right? But we'll see. It's not just about who gets to 60 first. It's about who needs it more, right? I mean, if my troll hunter, if I get to, if I start getting good gear and I start getting the desire to play marks in raids, maybe it'll go to this hunter. But I like my warrior, but I don't think I'll ever raid on my warrior, to be honest. I don't think I'll ever raid on my warrior. Unless there's a miracle and someone says, hey, why don't you bring your warrior to raid? Then, then I would do it. Yeah, no, get away. I'm out of mana, dude. I don't want to mess with you until I get mana back. I don't even have enough mana. Well, I critted him. I didn't have enough mana for concussive shot. Can you believe I can't run up this fucking hill? Come on, Blizzard, you boneheads. You're going to give me this a sheer rock face to run up. Like, hello? Why couldn't I just run up here? It's flatter than this stupid shit. That's one of my big pet peeves, man. Like, you guys, I don't know if you know much about video game design, but when you see a hill like this, it's not actually a hill like this. It's a big square. When they lay it out in 2D mapping, that's why Blizzard has like wall jumps and stuff, because everything's laid out in a square or an octagon or something like that, right? So when they pull this up, like they have a tool where they just grab the flat earth and they click on it and they pull it up. And when they pull it up, it pulls the hill up like that. That's exactly how it works. Same with this stuff here. Like originally what they did was they had someone click on the terrain and just build it up, and then they put in the detail later, right? So it's the same with all these mesas. See, this sort of made a nice base. Like this base for Kargath, if they had made a path going around this, going up to the top of that, that would have been an amazing base. I know later on in retail, this mesa actually has a base on top of it, up top. There's a dragon base up there. But it would have been cool if they had done that in vanilla, Like, they could have made this the dwarf version of Thunderbluff. Forgot these guys are immune to stings. See, this is where I would love to have, a shot that could, mobs that don't take damage. Like this one here, see? It's like Mortal Strike. So aim shot in TBC is like Mortal Strike. It reduces healing by, I think, 25 or 30% or something like that. So really, I should be using aim shot to open because that increases armor penetration. on these guys. So my shots will do more damage as long as that debuff is up. It only lasts 10 seconds, see? And that's why the cooldown's 10 seconds. And for mobs like that, you should be applying it. Same with raid bosses. You should be using aim shot in your rotation as a health reducer. So if you got a priest that heals in PvP, you aim shot it. Because it puts the debuff is reduces healing done to the target by 50%, last 10 seconds. That's why Dragon Stalker was so OP, because it would have armor penetration, and then you would use aim shot to reduce the healing. So they'd have reduced healing and reduced armor, you know, for the entire raid for X amount of seconds, right? That's why when you're fighting shamans and stuff like that, you want to use aim shot, because they reduce healing. Like, there's none of this gift of the Naru bullshit when you're in PvP. They cast that gift of the Naru bullshit, you put aim shot on them, and then their healing is reduced by 50%, and their dot only heals them for, like, you know, 2k instead of 10k. That's why every raid should have at least one Marks Hunter and one Survival Hunter. You know? I mean, you can get aim shot on Beastmaster. I did it many times. So Beastmaster uses aim shot a lot too. But a lot of Beastmasters don't use aim shot. It's a waste of focus, right? A waste of mana too. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you're min-maxing, you want to have one hunter putting aim shot on the target at all times, right? I mean, it does good damage. Another ungilded mage. I mean, my second mage is ungilded too, but that's besides the point, right? God damn it, I always open with Serpent Sting. Why do I do that? Wasting mana. Nice white hits. I got 2 nice crits in a row there. But hunter damage is too random, dude. It's like 114, 99, 120, 150. I mean, I don't know why. Of all the spells that mages use, like Shadowbolt and Frostbolt and all that, they usually hit pretty hard. And they crit all the time. But a hunter shot, I mean, it might white crit, you know, but their damage is too, like the range is too much. Look, 138 to 179 is what I'm supposed to be doing. But you'll have some shots that go down and do 90 damage. You know, so why wouldn't it be that my shot should be at lowest auto shot should be 138? Like there should be no way I do 106 or 114, you know, 111. It should be minimum 138. That's the way it should be, you know, but it's not because it's based on your arrow damage and your weapon damage overall. Okay, quest done. Nice. So let's turn in the barbecue buzzard wings. I don't need you. Oh, I need 3 more. 3 more buzzard wings. Thought I was done. These ones are the ones I need. Mesa buzzards. I think this is the one. I thought it was the gizzard quest that was a pain in the ass. But I think it's the buzzard wings. That's a pain in the butt. The good thing I'm not missing as much with my auto shot now. Very, very rarely I'm missing. Yeah, I think it was definitely the buzzard wing. That was the hard part, the hard one to get. I pulled the threat so quick off my pet that time. Those white crits, man, are nasty. Like I critted 2 times in a row again. Oh, good. My pet taunted at a perfect time. So you see, now I got to give my pet more time. That's the problem. You got to give your pet more time to get threat. So I got to let my pet get in there, get threat, stop auto shotting until my pet gets, way ahead on threat. Like my serpent sting is ticking away, but I'm not doing as much damage. And my pet just got diseased. Now, if I was Beastmaster with improvement pet, I would cleanse it. But I'm not. Yep, I'm sure this is the one. Yep. Are we going to get that second buzzard? I'm going to pull my pet back before we do. Come on, buddy. Come back here. Come back here, you piece of poo. Ooh, big crit there. 332 white crit. Had to feign death. Pardon me, guys. Sorry, I'm trying not to cough into the microphone. They just come all of a sudden, though, so it's really hard. I get time. That's telling me to drink more water. Finally, 2 wings. I need 2 more. Get straight. Go forward. Move ahead. It's not too late. Whip him. Whip him good. Smack. Whip that buzzard good. Until they whip it. Hang on a sec, guys. Gotta see if Doc can stream tonight. I always give Doc an work, man. Yes. So normally I would say, hey, what's going on, Doc, and so forth. But because I'm streaming, I'm not. But I always give him a lurk, man. Give him the view, right? Him and Apri, I give them both lurks. By the way, guys, I'm just killing mobs at random now. Let me use a mithril grenade here because I know I'm going to pull threat. There we go. That dropped my threat by a ton. Give me a second, guys. Come, blue from the moon and star. I've go that I've gone too far. Whoa. Yes. So Piney was lurking in Doc's chat too, by the way. Okay, so now we're good. Let's go back and get these buzzards. I just didn't want to pull too many buzzards while I was, while I was giving Doc an alert. Okay, and usually I wait for these buzzards to respond because once you kill them, if there's nobody here killing them, they take forever to respawn. Oh, I miss these buzzards a lot, man. It's weird how my auto shot misses them. Because I normally don't miss with my auto shot, right? Instant 10% threat reduction. And on this side, these cats are always there, so I don't like dealing with those cats either. Hard to believe this is a big red dragon, eh? This is a big red dragon or black dragon or whatever. Oh, I'm too. Shit. Oh, my pet's about to ding. Any minute now, he should ding. He's got 230 XP left. And I haven't even given him any training points for a while either. One more. Come on, one more buzzard wing so I can get out of here. Or buzzard, whatever it is. See, I'm going to feign death. I can't feign death. I don't have enough mana. Okay, now I'm going to feign death. Just to reset my threat. That's the one thing I miss about my Night Elf Hunter. When I was in Aparian, I could feign death, shadow meld, and then drink. I miss that, man. That's one of the OP ratios. This is that boss I got to kill, too. He's got like 4 mobs with him. On my warrior, I went in there and smoked them all. But I can't attack him on my hunter because there are just too many melee and casters. I'll have to come back and do him when it's green. Multi-shot doesn't do enough damage. But I didn't drink again like an idiot. Good thing is I still got like 800 arrows. I got 972 arrows. There you go. My pet dinged. Nice. Let's see if we got some training points now, boys. Get him that next level of that he needed. So my pet has 21 points, and he can't learn anything because I don't have enough points. But I really want to get him. I want to get him natural armor rank 6. So I need a couple more levels where I can get that. Drink some water, by the way. So when my hunter's drinking water, I'm actually going to drink water too. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? Oh, this was a great song, man. See, it's not hard to play too on the guitar. It's actually pretty easy. Nice. See, now we're getting hyperspawns now. Look, boom, 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 3 of them. Next one will come up too. There'll be 4 of them. They're starting to hyperspawn now. So this one here should respawn soon. See, this is the problem. Now I'm taking forever to get this this last piece I need, these barbecue buzzard wings. I need 1 more. Same mage. Yes, I got it. 'Tis a miracle. 'Tis a miracle. Let's go back and turn these quests in. And then I know they're going to give me more chains, like cats. Going to have to kill cats and going to have to kill greater elementals and stuff like that. But it's good XP. These quests are all good XP. You know, so they're worth doing. That's why I like the Badlands. Is one of my favorite areas because you can stay here for a whole day doing quests. You know, I won't be doing any of the Black Dragons or any of that stuff. I'll have to come back later on when I get higher level to do those. But I'll do the ones that I can, you know. Like this one, this guy here. You have to go into the dwarf unclaimed baggage. You have to go into that dwarf stronghold and get his stuff back. Yeah, I'm not going in there yet. Those guys will rape your face. And they respawn like roaches. So you get halfway through and then the whole thing is respawned again. Hey, my warrior looked almost identical to her. Look, at one time I had the pants. I didn't have those boots though, and I had the pants. I didn't have the top, but very similar. 4,300 XP, not bad, not bad. And there's no quest here yet because I'm not high enough. Like this quest is level 45. It's level 45. So I'm not going to do that one yet. Because I'm still level 43. So it'll be orange for me. And those guys, I think those doors are elite too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the quest inside? Yeah, it's inside. I think those dwarves are still elite. If they're not elite, they're pretty high level. 12 magenta fungus caps. Where am I going to get those at? In Alderman. At the Alderman dig site? Oh, in the tunnels before Alderman. No, I'm not doing that. Thanks, though. I mean, if I ever do run Alderman, I can always come back and do it later. I got an elemental earth. Nice. Deep rock salt. And more meat. Okay. I don't want to buy more arrows, but I got to. See, I want to get these ones, and they're not until 55. So you see they cost 8 silver 50 a stack. So when I make thorium arrows, it costs me nothing. Just the time to mine the thorium. That's all. So that's why I started getting the thorium and sending it to my hunter, my other hunter, because he already is above 55 or 52 or whatever, so he can make the... So see these bars and stuff? I'm going to send those all to my other hunter so he can make arrows. Actually, I got to make the shells, and then he converts them to arrows. We got a forge over here. So what I'll do is I'll make the bullets. Where are you? Oh, make some dense blasting powder. That's nice. So I sent all my dense blasting powder to my bank alt, but now I'm making some more, so which is good. So I'll be able to make, you know, several stacks, which is good. Is anybody getting lag on my stream today at all? Like, any of you guys experiencing any lag? Because Dawkins, according to Dawkins' channel, he's having lag. And I'm not having any. So I think it's his American ISP that sucks ballsack. Okay, so I can make 16 stacks of thorium shells and convert those to arrows. So the only problem is I wish I could get to, I guess I got to go to Tenaris, man. Do I have the Tenaris flight path on this guy? If I do, I'm going to go there. Sure. Invite. This guy's asking me if I can help someone for 10 gold. I'm like, sure. Where you at? I hope he's going to pay me and not be a douche. Dude, he paid me 10 gold to help him summon. Thanks, man. So this guy is the one that paid me. I'm sure that druid is a bot. So I just summoned a bot here. Or it's an alt of this guy who's going to help him level, but I think it's a bot. I think this guy is a botter. And this druid wanted to summon and paid this warlock. Or the warlock himself is a botter. It didn't look like it. It looked like two separate accounts. But I'm assuming this Alicia person is a bot. I can't prove it, so I'm not going to report them yet. But yeah, I made 10 gold for doing nothing, man. I'm like, sure, no problem, dude. Excellent, dude. Grumpy, good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling better today. You know, better than usual. Let's just say that. I don't have the flight path to Daenerys, I'm pretty sure. But what I could do is fly over to Booty Bay and then go from Thousand Needles there. So, you know what? Let's just hurt the Ogrimmar. Actually, I got to turn in this quest first. Let's turn in this quest first so I can get the XP. And then we'll head to Daenerys, because I'd like to get my engineering, get that engineering book, and get to 375. I mean, I probably can't get to 375 without going to Outland, but at least I can open up my training points so I can go from 300 up, you know? That's great, man. I'm glad. Because apparently Dawkin was saying in his chat that it's not just him. There's a lot of people lagging on Twitch. And I'm like, I hope it's not me, you know? But I don't think I'm lagging. My ISP is the best in Canada, dude. The best in Canada, by far. I only say that because I work for them. Good to see you back, Grumpy. I wonder where DJ is tonight. I haven't seen him either. Like, where the hell is this Ringlefuzz dude? Oh, he's around the corner here, yeah. Thank God for this crazy arrow, man. I'm like, where is this guy? I forgot. He's not along the wall. He's in the middle. Trying to multitask while I'm doing stuff.
Time is money, friend.
Dude,
Keep it real.
I just wanted to turn the quest in. I don't want another one. Thanks. Barbecue buzzard wings. And he gives me the recipe. Nice. Too bad I can't use it.
Have a good one.
So it requires cooking 175, but I'm going to send this to my rogue, which I think already has it, but just in case. Because it's not soulbound. My rogue is my cook. Dude, can you imagine if I was on my other hunter? I'd be skinning all these dead cats, dude. Making a fortune. And if I was on my 70 hunter, I'd kill that buzzard. That 60 elite that was here, or 61 elite, I'd kill that buzzard. Another Warsong Clan bot. Gandasman. So let's see if he kills a mob and he starts running. If I click on him, does he stop? Let's see. All bots jump now, by the way, so you can't really judge. So he's looting. He's looting. Let's see if he goes to move. If I click on him again, what will happen? So he's summoning his mount. Nope, he's not a bot. If he was a bot, he probably would have stopped right away. Then again, right, he probably hasn't noticed I'm on. I did try to tweet out earlier, and I got an error from Twitter. Your tweet was not sent, yada, 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 so I didn't try again. Oh, nice. I hate Torghast, man. I mean, I originally liked the original concept of it, but it got old quick, man. And I was like, okay, I'm fucking done with this place. Gonna fill my quiver up, and then we're gonna send that recipe to my rogue to use for cooking. I might already have it, you never know, but let's send it anyway. Why does it do this, man? Why does it automatically fill it in? Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta send this food to her too. God damn it. Everything else is quest items. This and this I gotta make those into shells right now. There's no anvil here. Let's hope I can use it like an anvil. Yes. I remember in Classic, and in Classic TBC, I would made a fortune off thorium shells. Just post them on the auction house and let the other people convert them into arrows. I made a fortune off them, man. I'm going to be one slot short, dude. One slot short. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm going to be one slot short. Because of these stupid quest items and everything in my bag. Oh, I'll be 2 slots short. Okay. All good. So I'll mail these out to my hunter, my other hunter, and get him to convert them all to arrows. So I know when I get to 52, I will have a shit ton of arrows that I won't have to pay for. Come on, come on, come on. Stop this BS. I hate TSM. It always does this the first time I open the mailbox. So if I try to send mail, now I can do it. See? It doesn't do it. It doesn't send the first time. Okay, and then my other hunter. Sent. And then we'll cook up the other 2 and then send those 2. Now, I could have made more if I would have had the dense stone. But I sent it all to my bank alt. So I might send all that dense stone back so I can make it. Hey, this is a repeat. What the hell? Did this song already play, guys? Rock the Casbah? If it already played, I'll start a new playlist. Let me double check Spotify. It did. The playlist restarted. Okay. So let me load up another playlist. One thing I don't like is listening to the same song twice in one day. Just another random playlist. Okay, so let's go to Tenaris, and we can do some quests down there because I got a couple of quests in Tenaris. And we can also do the engineering book, I hope. Actually, let's hurry back to Overmer. It's quicker. Okay, I clicked on the wrong app. Thanks. Okay, let's get it going. Please say I have the plate path to Tenaris. I don't. Okay, so we got to go from 1,000 Needles. I'm high enough now. I can get there no problem. But I got to go to 1,000 Needles, and then I got to fly down or ride down to Tenaris, and then I got to run over to the beach to see if I can get that engineering book, and hopefully I can at this level because I'm 300. Man, I can't believe my vacation's almost over. Back to work on Monday. So that means next week I'll be streaming Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There won't be any stream on Monday. Unless, of course, I start to get more people, because that Monday stream, really, I got a lot of people. It's pretty good. So what I might do is switch my stream from Wednesday to Monday. We'll see how it goes. Okay, Silo. Well, I've done that many times, dude. Disengage right off the bridge. That's funny. How did this song get on my playlist? I had to remove that song, dude. That was annoying. You don't know how many times I've disengaged died, man. Stupid shit, too. That's why I never like disengage. I mean, I never like the disengage where it jumps you back. I like the old disengage. Not that one. So that disengage replaced paint. So the paint that you see me using in Classic here, just to drop threat, that gets replaced by disengage later on. An aspect of the hard R in retail, they basically ruined aspect of the cheetah. My girlfriend is awesome. She got me some crackers and cheese. Knocked on my den door. It was open. So she came in, put it on my desk and left. Amazing. And the good cheese too, not shit cheese. I guess she knew I was hungry without me saying it. I had dinner just before the stream, but every couple of hours I get hungry. I wonder what's up with Silo. He must have had to go to bed. Because I mean he just logged up Discord. That's not usual for him. Either that or he must be raiding. Or he timed out because he was muted and deafened for like 30 minutes there. Oh, raid soon. That's what I thought, dude. Good luck, man. Are you going on your shaman this time, or are you still going on your paladin? I'm assuming it's main raid, right? I might try to raid group out Silo for a couple of weeks just to see how it goes. If it's Friday, Saturday, I could do that. Staying up to 1 is going to be tough, but I can try it. I don't know, dude. You might have got a boost. So this is my first time going to Daenerys on this hunter. I mean, I go through here at 32 normally and don't get ganked. But this time, 43. Yo.
Yeah, I'm running a quit slave pens.
A what?
Trying to run a quick slave pens before.
Okay. I understand, dude. I know you wouldn't log off just for nothing.
Hoping for the hammer.
Good luck, man.
Watch this, like, Warlock's gonna need on the hammer or something, like the healing mace.
Of course. What else is new? Oh, I'm an enchanter. I disenchanted. That's my main spec.
106 healing, 36 damage.
Yep. Well, I'm here to pick up my Gazrilla quest.
Off and away. Pleased to meet you.
Maybe, dude. I can get into a Zolfarak group soon. I'm 43, so I should be high enough, right? Is it 40, 45, right? I mean, it's a 50 elite mob, but I thought I'd pick up the quest since it's my first time coming through to Daenerys. Send me a tell, Sato, in game. Can't stand the spelling of your paladin's name. I always spell it wrong. Hang on a second. That's that same troll I saw the other day. Got her epic mount already.
But
Yeah. Not that I'm worried. But, you know. You're a shaman 61. Dude, I'm never going to catch you a shaman. Ever. I don't play my warrior enough. I mean, if I get to 58, okay, we can run a couple of dungeons, but it's not going to be tonight, I can tell you that. Oh, shit. I got to go down to, oh, yeah, engineering trainer first. Engineering trainer first.
Yo. Be good.
So that means I got to go get the fucking, I got to go down to the shore to see if I can get the book. So that's the first thing I'm going to do because I'm stuck at 300 and I could still make a lot of stuff. I got tons of materials, but no chance to scale it up. Man, this is a good song. Asia, Heat of the Moment. I love this song. I don't hear these songs very often. When I do hear them, they bring back huge memories, man. So these mobs are going to be 40 plus, probably in my level, 41. Yeah. So I could quest here instead of going back to the Badlands. But, man, I wish I was an herbalist on this character. Hunters would make great herbalists because your pet cannot handle a mob while you pick the herbs. There's lots of purple lotus, man. But my priest will be here soon, so that's not a big deal. Once my priest gets here, I just fear the mob away and take the herb and then fight the mob. Okay, I'm hoping I can get this book. I mean, if I can't get the book, then I got to go learn a specialization, which sucks. I don't want to learn a specialization because in order to learn one or the other, you have to totally relearn again. You know? It sucks. This dog is aggroing on me. Will he follow me into the hut? Let's not give him a chance. Let's feign death right now anyway. Yeah, I can't get it.
Help you? Alrighty then.
So I'm missing something. There's got to be an engineering quest that I'm missing. No, I was only 41. Why did I feign death? Okay. O'Reilly the Parrot. So obviously I need to get to 58, I think, before I can learn it. I don't know. I have to look up the engineering quests. Let's see. 300 to 375 engineering. Well, classic TBC. You have to make a delicate arcanite converter. The best thing about engineering an outlet is the ability to create the zap throttle mode extractor. That's one of the ones I want. Extract modes from clouds and outlands, blah, blah, blah. I want the actual quest chain. So I would have to get someone to summon me to Thrallmar. That's the only way I could do it. You have to be 58. So I'm stuck at 300 engineering until 58. But it says make sure you put away one delicate arcanite converter because you need it to make the zap throttle mode extractor. So I'm looking at the classic leveling guide. Let's see. 300 to 320. So it says Hellpiper Ninja or Zaberjin. I'm going to have to find a lock that can summon me out to Thrallmar, man. I mean, I can't go to Thrallmar, but I think I can be summoned there. Because I can get a summon to Shatra City, or I can take a portal from a mage to Shatra City. So I should be able to be summoned. And I just closed my browser like an idiot. That was dumb. When did my Spotify shut down? I just closed my browser. Eh? That's weird. That never happened before. Okay. I hope you guys can still hear me. I think I lost all my audio. That's totally weird. Please say you guys can still hear me. Somebody in chat, respond to me. I think my Spotify just crashed. Let's try that again. Okay, so weird. I'll start that song again. That's weird. I thought my computer crashed because I lost all the audio and everything. Okay, weird. My Spotify crashed. Welcome to Windows 10 random stuff happening. And all I did was close my web browser. Okay, so let's continue, guys. Now that I know my whole computer didn't crash, that's a good thing. Control temper. I'll get that too. Okay, I came down here to get the quest. I can't get engineering past 300 until I hit 58. So I got a lot of levels to go. 14 levels to go. Shit, man, what a wasted trip. What a wasted trip. Okay, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to jump on my warrior. Because there's really nothing else that I can do on my hunter at the moment. So in order to do some progression or do something else, I'm going to jump on my warrior. I mean, I thought I could get I thought I could get the quest and get started on 300 to 375, but I can't do it past, you know, a certain mark. So yeah, that sucks. So I'm in Felwood on my Warrior, where I was the other day. And I was grinding out Jade Fire dudes. Now, tonight is a Friday, so hopefully there's not a lot of people farming. Oh, you know what? Let's get this buff. Oh, I already got it. I already got the Songfire Serenade. I got it just before I logged off the other day. So I got 40 salves. So that's enough to get 20 buffs. Okay, so let's go and try. Hang on a second. You know what? I never updated my title. How stupid am I? Sally, you still there? If you're raiding, never mind. I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Don't worry. Come on, title. Come on, title. Wow, now I know why people are confused. Uh, 57 warrior leveling. I already got that there. And I'm going to take the mage later right of there. Pushing 58 tonight. Outland soon. Outland soon. Oops, let me put that back. Okay, done. Updated my stream title, guys. I wish somebody mentioned that to me sooner. Silo, you were lacking there, dude. Usually you look at my stream title right away and you're like, dude, your stream title's wrong. But I guess he was busy, so I have to do it myself. So let's go up to Jadenar and hopefully we'll be able to disassemble some demons and get ourselves, because I was getting 400 to 500 XP per kill. And I still got some rest XP left. I still got 89,000 rest XP. So we could myrtleize some demons in Jadenar, and hopefully there's nobody there that's, you know, spam farming the whole place. I do have some quests in one of the caves, but I really don't want to go in the cave by myself. There, stream title got updated, guys. Sorry about that. Professional streamer, by the way. So we're going to go up to Jadenar here. We're going to try to get us some fell cloth, more fell cloth, so I can make more boom cloth bags. But mostly, we're going to try to level. I mean, I got some quests to do. But those quests, you know, are pretty much 2 players, 3 players to do it. I mean, I could do it solo. It would just take me forever to do it. Because without heals, some of these quests are cancer. Especially those demons in the cave. They are really a pain to deal with. Because the dynamic respawns alone make your life miserable. Like, literally miserable. So you'll clear that whole cave going in, and then they all respawn. You have to clear coming out. So it takes like an hour to go in and an hour to come out. It's like really long. Did I pass it? No, I didn't. Perfect. So these guys are green now. They're not gray, which is good. And I still get 500 XP rested from each one, so that's good. Yes. They're easier to kill now, though. I mean, it seemed to be. Waiting for my charge to come off cooldown. There we go. Yeah, these guys are melting down, dude. I mean, the last time I streamed on my warrior, they were a lot harder to kill. And there's nobody here, which is awesome. That makes it so much easier for me when there's nobody here. I still stick to the singles though. I don't want to pull multiples because if I don't have to. I mean, two mobs I can kill. 3 mobs, I got to start popping cooldowns. And they just have to be a little patient, that's all. So the good thing is the tunes are still rolling and we're still having some fun, which is good. So we just hit the 3-hour, 30-minute mark about 9 minutes ago. That's good. So we're going to go to midnight tonight. Won't be able to go any later. Well, maybe we'll see how it goes. If I can stay awake, we'll go as long as we can. I really like Warrior, man. I honestly got to say, I wish I had started TBC on Warrior. I think I probably would have had a lot more fun if I had played Warrior. I mean, I was always I never played Fury. You know, I mean, on retail I played Fury, but it was Titan Grip Fury, and I was much better at arms. But I got to tell you, this TBC version of Fury is super fun, man. Super fun. The only thing I got to get used to is when I go between characters is my buttons, because my buttons are different for each tune that I play. You know, some of them are the same, some of them are different. So there's a little bit of a learning curve there every time I switch. But as long as I don't put myself in a situation where, you know, I'm low health fighting mobs, as long as I keep my bandages going, I'll be good. Oh shit, I only got 11 left. And I don't have any conjured food on me. So let's pop this defense shield. Let's pop this strength one. And let's pop this agi one. So I got those 3 scrolls for a reason. Oh, there's somebody else farming here. Paladin. Nice. Did he kill the one in the back? No. Thank you, buddy. You can go kill the groups. I just want the singles. And my pummel macro works, so I'm so happy about that. It's on cooldown right now. Nice. Okay, boys, so we keep going. In vanilla, no one wanted to go warrior. It was a pain now. in Psalm, 80% are warriors. Yeah. That's the problem, because everybody knows warriors are max DPS, right? Like they're pound per pound. Fury warriors are probably, or Fury Prod or whatever they are now, are the #1 class because they're easy to play. You get priority on a lot of gear, and it's basically warriors are like TBC makes warriors easy mode, man. I'm sorry to say, if I can play a warrior, then that means they're not that difficult. You know, I mean, compared to what they were. I mean, I remember in original, you couldn't do this. You couldn't do this on a Fury Warrior. You would be too squishy. But they have so many talents now to regen health, like Second Wind and stuff like that. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You know, pretty easy now. I'm not saying playing a rating on a warrior is easy, because I don't believe it is. But solo questing and having fun, definitely is. Come on, I'm rage starved. Come on, give me some rage, boys. Give me some rage so I can pummel. There we go. That's good. And then I will charge this guy here. Give me enough rage to get through this fight, boys. Come on. Give me bloodthirst, something. There we go. That's good. There's my bloodthirst. No rage for pummel now. Oh, good. So that paladin cleared all those groups and then went for the... Oh, he skipped them. He skipped this guy. Why did you skip this guy, buddy? He one-shot that guy, by the way. I think maybe he left it thinking I was probably going to get it. So maybe a paladin with a conscience. But I can tell you, man, I love playing Prot. Yeah, he did. He left me this one because he knew it'd be coming out this way. Ooh, Dazzling Missile Rapier. Got the pattern. I don't know what it sells for an auction, but I know Dazzling Missile Rapier is an amazing weapon. And it sells for a lot, too. And I'm a blacksmith, so I'll be learning that shit as soon as I get to 240. Which probably will be never, because my blacksmithing is at 92. I mean, I need to go spend a whole day mining copper, you know, to be able to make it worthwhile. I'll get this whipper root. This is food. Oh, that takes 3 salad. The reason why I do this is because it's buff food. See, these ones don't despawn, which is good. And these whipper roots are oh shit health pots. And they're not on the same cooldown as a health pot, which is good. At least they weren't when I remember them. Oop. Got one more respawn over here. I hate the fact that Blizzard phases the zone now, man. So as soon as you go like 60 yards away, they just phase out, which is ridiculous. I miss the way you could see mobs in original vanilla. Like, I would see the mobs all the way over here. But they don't do that now, because I guess server resources, and especially on Mancrit, because so many people are playing on the server. So, yeah. I still got that curse on me, too. Physical damage reduced by 27. So the paladin cleared the zone. We're going to get this Wind Blossom, too. I mean, the good thing about Wind Blossoms and stuff like that, these buffs, is that they, I mean, they give me food, right? So lots of food. Actually, I'm going to put that Wind Blossom food over here, because I don't have my mage with me tonight to make conjured food. There we go. Just give me a second. Just had to refresh my browser. Kind of timed out on me there. Silo, are you uploading something? What are you uploading now? Laughing Skull Gloves of the Invoker. Spell crit by 16. Nice, dude. Congrats on the upgrade. You get the same gloves, dude. What the hell? They're the exact same gloves. Oh, you're telling me they sell for 13 gold. Nice, dude. Nice. Makes me wish I was in the dungeons with you, dude. But I can't do that dungeon. I can't do that dungeon at 58. I'd have to be 61. And that's going to be a while. I mean, even if I played my my warrior every day, I still wouldn't get there for like a week. And by the time I get there, you'll be 4 levels ahead of me. All right, let me eat some of this food. I get my instant stam buff. This is why I love this food. Because it gives you an instant stam buff. Where is that? Right here. 10 stamina buff. And the good thing is I'm still getting 500 XP per mob. I think I'm going to charge in, and if I have to, I'll pop a cooldown. Yeah, let's get this guy first. No, I better get the Hellcaller first. Yeah, better off to kill him first, because they can be painful, those guys. Executed. Nice. So those corrupt soul shards I'm picking up, those are actually for the salve. The salve. You basically get the salve and then you can put it on those plants and you get the buffs. So I basically got Songflower and then I got the stam buff and then there's another one you can get, but I haven't seen one of those. Oh yeah, the dragon plants are on the other end. So I'm not going to be killing the groups. There's just too many. I don't like blowing my cooldowns, my 30-minute cooldowns, on trash. You know, that's my oh shit button. But my problem is I continually pop my cooldowns, and then I have no rage. Luckily, I had rage there to interrupt. So I don't know what that song just was that played. I don't know how that got on my playlist, to be honest. I don't recognize it. That was The Chain by Fleetwood Mac. Not really a fan of that one. I mean, I like Fleetwood Mac, just not that song. Fantastic song, man. Jeff Healey did this song better than the original, in my opinion. Like, the original song is great, but Jeff Healey's version, way better. Another demonic rune. You know, I'm going to start selling these runes on my warrior because really, I can't get 900 health. It restores 900 to 1500 mana at the cost of 1,000 life. Well, since I don't have mana, using one of those would take away my health, right? But they're good to Bender. I'll look at it when I get a chance on them. Right now, I gotta get to 58, dude. So I can at least get out there and get in some ramparts or some other dungeons with you guys. Dude, I can't believe my weapons are level 52. And they're still good. You know? I probably won't replace these until 58. Once I get to Outland. There's an axe that you get for Thrallmar. That's a good replacement for it. I use this trinket every time it's on off cooldown because it's just funny. That's the other thing I was supposed to do. I was supposed to go to Swamp of Sorrows and turn that trinket in and get the quest for Winter Spring, but I never did. Oh shit, I'm at 45% health, dude. Better slap some sunders on this boy and kill his ass dead. I gotta remember to watch my health, dude. Okay, so let's get this guy. It's a hell collar. Shit. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shoot him, and I'm going to try to pull him away. Actually, you know what? I'm going to charge him. Okay. Well, he started with Ring of Fire. That's remarkable. Usually they start with Fireball. Oh, shit. I did it again, dude. Pop my cooldown. So now I got to get in here and use it. And this is a respawn. Four mobs down. I hit my retaliation by mistake, dude. What the fucking yo? Can't believe I did that. I always do that when I'm not paying attention, man. Instead of hitting charge, I'll hit that button. I gotta move that button, man. I gotta move that button down here. So if it's out of the way, so I don't hit it again. Shall I put this here and I'll put this here. So every time I go to hit charge, I hit my button right there as a retaliation. So maybe I might move it over here somewhere, so it's out of the way. Because those buttons there I don't use unless absolutely necessary. So now at least if I hit the wrong button up top instead of charging, I will pop my cooldowns or pop my rage like that. Okay, let's head over here and try to find a single again. Gosh, I've done that so many times, man. And these groups of 3 and 4, you know, when you pop your retaliation, it's a 30-minute cooldown. Like ridiculous, man. That paladin pulled those mobs at the perfect time. So I lead the groups. I don't normally kill the groups. I kill the individuals because it's a lot less risky on a warrior. He even killed the one. He killed those 3 like they were nothing, dude. So he basically one-shots these things, right? Pretty much. At least the paladin's cool, and he gets the second one. He didn't get the first one, so that's cool, man. See, that's an actual player that gives a shit, you know. So he murdered 2 to my 1. Just wanted to say thanks because he leaves me some mobs. Like this guy, I'll send him a tell and say thank you because he's been pretty cool. There we go. Some jamming tunes, dude. Right, we got a spare back here by himself. Perfect bandage. I was getting 69 health there. It didn't fill me up because I had a rend on me. Some health. It's slow grinding, man. This is like warrior grinding is the slowest grinding ever. I still need 29k to level. You know, I'd probably be better off to go do a dungeon. But my problem is if I go to do a dungeon, I'm going to be stuck there for like 2 hours. Whereas I could grind, you know, 29k in 45 minutes or an hour if I keep getting good kills. Like if I keep getting good RNG on the mobs, I could do it easy. But as soon as somebody comes here and interrupts me, or starts taking all the mobs, that's when it starts to get hard. Let's mount up again. So these 2 guys I would kill normally, but I don't want to take any chances. I mean, with no cooldowns, if I get a 3rd hyperspawn or a 4th hyperspawn, you know, I'll be dead. And notwithstanding my record, every stream I streamed on my warrior, I've died at least once. And as soon as I said that, my headphone battery sang, battery low, battery low. My headphones are going to die in a second. So give me a second here. I will change up my headphones and then we'll continue. Hiya, hugs and kisses too. So as soon as those headphones become live, then I will switch over. I think they just did. Okay, we're good. Headphones are now switched over. Okay. These ones are a little bit low, so let me turn the music up a bit. There we go. All right. Oh, I was going to say I didn't get any game sound there for a second, but I did. I have it. It's just lower. Man, some of these guys I just wreck, you know, based on cooldown. But some of them, they take forever to kill. Like, I didn't switch in Zerker stance, so he got that fireball out just before I kicked. And that rate of fire hurts, man. It hurts badly. Now let me turn up my system sound a wee bit. This might get a little louder for you guys, and I apologize for it. But I just want to turn the game sound up a little bit so I don't have to deal with the muted audio. I don't know why this pair of headphones is always lower in game sound for some reason. It's so weird. Volume shouldn't change for you guys, but it definitely does for me. Let's try to see if we can get... we're not going to risk it, dude. I mean, I could get this guy solo. Those scrolls are almost gone already. But that pal, he left. Which is actually pretty good for me. Oh, I got the other hellfire. The other helicollar. Sweeping strikes, come on, sweeping strikes. There we go, I got both of them. Gotta watch this guy up here so he doesn't try to gank me while I'm eating. So I definitely need to get bigger bandages too, because these bandages are not cutting it. I could go and learn Runeclaw any time now. Just cook up these bandages. So I want this boss to walk away from this guy a little bit. Like that. See if I can get him by himself. Looks like I did. Nice. So when that boss has his back turned, you can actually pull that mob without any issue. Rowan, come on. See, like, these guys take forever, man. Another demonic rune. I'm gonna have enough to vendor soon. That boss is a joke now. Well, whatever, that named mob is a joke now. Messed up. We just broke the 4-hour mark, guys. We're doing good tonight. Doing real good tonight. I don't know, man, what it is. Maybe people don't like warrior leveling. I always get a lot less views when I'm on my warrior. When I'm on my hunter, I get way more. On my mage, you get a ton. But it seems like people are not just into warriors now, man. I mean, people that are watching leveling. I mean, it's hard to watch me grind mobs, but you know, it's. I like grinding mobs more than doing anything in WoW right now. I mean, if it was retail, I'd be mount farming and doing Beastmaster hunts and stuff like that. But I mean, in TBC, it's a lot of fun, man. Plus, I'm trying to get to 58. I'm getting there, dude. I got 21K to go. 21K to 58. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that, Grumpy. You were saying earlier about in Psalm people wanting to play warriors. I think because really they realize as hardcore, it's probably a lot easier to be a prot warrior than it is to be a mage or something. Because you know, one mistake as a mage and you're dead in Psalm. You know, and a lot of people are dying after 60 too. You know, I mean, you can't be perfect every day. And some people who made it to 60, like look at Apper Kit Kat. She made it to 60 twice, you know, and she was 60 for not less than a week, and her character died in Dharma, you know. And then some people have died as soon as they hit 60, like the same day they died. Then again, you get guys like Dranosaur who got 60 on multiple tunes now, you know. It's like crazy, right? Okay, we're gonna get both of these guys. We're gonna get them both. And I'm hoping that I'm going to get my sweeping strikes up quick. There we go. Give me some rage. Interrupt that guy. Come on, give me some rage. I mean, the good thing is I killed the Hellfire guy, but these guys, they hit really hard. And I'm like rage starved now, too. That's the worst part. When you're a warrior and you're trying to kill multiple mobs, and you get your sweeping strikes out cooldown, but the problem is you're rage starved after the fact. Look, there's a dead paladin, level 70 paladin. Oh, he's AFK. Thought he was dead. Now let's just take another bandage. Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing I don't agree with. I think the old hardcore rules is when you got to 60, you could have multiple lives after that. But now, because it's TBC, in TBC, you have to be 70 before you can do that. But in Psalm, it's all hardcore no matter what. There's no extra life after you hit 60, you know? So I think that's dumb. I think hardcore, what they should have done was said, when you get your tune to 60, you can die as many times as you want. It doesn't matter then, you know? That's the way it should be.
For hardcore?
What?
For hardcore?
Yeah, we were talking about the difference between hardcore in TBC and hardcore in Psalm. And I'm like, the old hardcore rules in Classic is once you got to 60, you made it to the top and you didn't have to worry about hardcore anymore. You had immortality, you could have multiple lives. But then when TBC they were doing it, you had to get to 70 to do it, right? And then you got immortality. The problem is now in some, you never get immortality. You could be 60 for 3 months and you die once and you're dead. You know, and that's what I never agreed with. You know, that was the.
No, that's just if you're doing red bag.
Well, I know that, but what I'm saying is,
for normal hardcore, no. Whenever you hit 60, you're still like immortal.
yeah, I know that. But what I'm saying is, it's not the way it should be. It should be fucking. It should be. It should be as soon as you get 60, you're immortal.
Personally, what I would
It doesn't matter if it's Psalm or not.
I know personally what I would do is like if I get to 60, like when I hit 60, fucking log out. Keep that character as a trophy. Don't play it.
Well, actually, a lot of people are saying what you should do, if you don't want to follow the Road to Rag rules, is you get 60 on your character, and then you realm transfer it, and then you're 60 forever, right? And then you wait 3 months, you bring it back, and you're immortal. I mean, I can tell you if I had to level. So, some guys were dying in hardcore, okay, at 60. And they're supposed to delete. But instead of deleting, they were realm transferring the characters. So it disappears off your account, right? On that server. Well, they changed that rule pretty quick. Well, but people were doing it. And I'm talking about some streamers were doing it.
Yeah, I know. That's just like fucking lame.
It's cheating. Yeah. But basically what they would do is they would transfer the character and they wouldn't kill it off, right? Because some of them, don't forget, were almost full MC geared, right? Well, you know, they had a lot of good gear. Or all pre-raid bis or whatever. And having to delete it and start over again is a pain in the ass. So they were basically dying in hardcore, logging off the character, realm transferring the character to another realm, and then they're done. You know? And then they wouldn't re-roll. They would just say, okay, I'm done, right? And that happened to several streamers. And not, well, when I say several, I mean more than 2. And then they basically said, well, this is how you beat it. And I think they came up with a rule that it has to be deleted immediately now. Because there were some guys, there was one mage on Road to Rag, he died at 60, and he kept his character around killing griefers that were griefing hardcore players. And he's like, well, I didn't delete my character because I wanted to stop griefers. And they let him do it. And I was like, no, dude, death equals delete, bro. Don't matter what your good intentions are, you know, roll a non-Road to Rag character and do that, right? Or level another character and don't do that. Because they basically... Yeah, okay, dude. Have fun on your raid. I'll see you later. I'm almost there, dude. I'm almost there. Sada wants me to run dungeons with him. And I'm like, well, I would run a dungeon, but the problem is 58's minimum level. So I would need someone to carry me through at 58. Right? I mean, if I could catch up to Silo, I would grind my warrior to 70. Right? As long as I was doing dungeons. I wouldn't be doing any quests in the world then. It'd only be dungeons. Because you can level really fast in dungeons. And then I'd get some decent gear too while I'm leveling. But don't forget, this is just a place to hide, dude. This is an alt. It's not like I'm going to raid on them or anything like that, right? But I wouldn't mind having pre-raid bis. You know, because then if I ever decided to play my warrior, I could say, oh, I'm pre-raid bis. I could join whatever guild and, you know, I could get raided into Kara, for example. It does to down. What time is it? It's 10:30, my time. Getting close, dude. We got 15K to go. I think health-wise too, I'm doing pretty good, dude. I'm 3,600 health. I'm gonna break 4K by the time I get to Outland, which is gonna be good. But, you know, most Fury Warriors, I think, are like between 8 to 10k health. It's at when they're raid gear, like at 70. So, I mean, if I ever got close to 8 or 10k health, I think I'd be doing really good. But I would end up having to stack stam. And that's not me. I'm going to stack nothing but crit and attack power, right? Like agility and crit strike. Okay, I got him away without pulling the other mob. Nice. Dude, I destroyed that mob. See how quick that one died? That was nuts. No, delete is not auto by Blizz, but part of the Road to Rag hardcore thing is you have to delete if you die. It doesn't matter when you die after 60. If your character dies once, you have to delete. But I mean, I could go to Sam today and level a hardcore character and hit 60 and then not worry about it, right? And really, to be honest, I have no interest in going to MC with one life because there's always some idiot that wipes the group. And the only guys that are not doing that are the elitist guys. There's a lot of elitist guys in that Road to Rag. You know, I mean, there's a lot of guys that are actually good at what they do and they know how to play, but there's also a lot of high-end parsers and a lot of, like, for example, they didn't give Dawkins, like, he wasn't even considered, even if he had gotten a 60 to join our Road to Rag. They just picked the creme de la creme and they got a whole bunch of streamers in there, like Guzu and a bunch of other guys. And guys that were actually playing hardcore for a long time, like Apra Kit Kat, never get in. And I'm like, what? Why wouldn't they pick Apra? You know, because she's a good player, dude. Of course, she plays Alliance. And she plays a Druid. And they had tons of Druids, but that's not the point. The point is they basically, you know, bypass people that should have been there, that have been doing hardcore forever, and they didn't. They took, like, you know, people that were going to draw big names. Like, even Cargos stepped aside and let other people raid. And I was like, what? You know, I mean, that was pretty big of him to do, but he's the only one that's done it. Like, I don't see any other big streamers giving up their spot for anybody else, you know? Yeah, well, hardcore players want their own server. And they want to be able, they want it to be like the rule that you log in, you only get one life. There's no res sickness, there's no resurrection ghosts or anything like that. There's none of that stuff. You die, you're dead, period. And I think they should do that. Because doing it on a server where they can be griefed and stuff all the time is a pain in the ass. So the griefers wouldn't play on that server because the griefers, if they die once, their character's dead. You know, they can't res. So I think that would be the best thing for hardcore if Blizzard gave them their own server. And whether it was PvP or PvE wouldn't matter, you know? I mean, I would prefer it to be PvP because then that would generate a lot more world content. But I could also seeing it be RP PvP or PvP only, you know, which would be really good. Nice, dude. I'm getting enough singles where I don't have to worry about it. Dude, I seriously got to think about Axis to replace these weapons at 70. But right now, the money I got invested in the Crusader, because Crusader has diminishing returns after 60. As soon as you hit 61, it starts to do less and less and less damage. It's not feasible. So if I have to use these axes at 60, I may just change them to Mongoose. I may go get 2 Mongoose enchants. Because Mongoose still procs like crazy, right? Or maybe I'll get a Butchery and a Mongoose. One and the other. Or Savagery, or whatever the one is that gives attack power. You know, that's what I might do. Because Mongoose, to be honest, is pretty expensive. And I keep forgetting not to bandage during rend. So if I stay in battle stance, I don't take half the damage. And I just keep heroic striking, right? So... I'm sorry about the ads, guys. You know, there's only one way to get rid of ads on Twitch, and that's to subscribe. And I found out, by the way, I was reading my documentation. Even if you Twitch Prime, you still get ads. So Blizzard changed, Twitch changed that too. Because before, if you were a Twitch Prime subscription, you would never see ads. They changed that recently. So the only way not to get ads is to be a tier 1. Which is kind of stupid, but... that's Twitch. Anything to make a buck, I guess. I mean, I can't badmouth Twitch for doing that. It's their platform, right? But I think personally what they need to do is they need to make it so Twitch Prime subs are the same as regular subs. You know, you don't get ads. You don't have to do anything special. But they, there's always a... no, there's always a catch, as they say, right? Yep, you're right. 100% true. I mean, if I ever had a chance to tell Blizzard face to face, you know, you guys fucked up well because you were stupid. You know, I mean, I'm like, guys, if you're going to do Classic again, stop after TBC. Don't do Wrath of the Lich King. Don't do fucking Pandaria. Don't do fucking WoD. None of that classic bullshit. You know? Because really, the game started to go downhill after TBC. To be honest, in my opinion. I mean, it went down a lot during TBC. But after TBC is when they really screwed the pooch. You know? I mean, I liked Wrath of the Lich King when it came out originally, but I've already done that. You know? I've already killed Lich King on heroic and regular, and I really don't want to do it again, you know? And everybody's like, oh yeah, Ice Crown was the best expansion of them all. I'm like, dude, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. If anything, and I hate to say this because Pandaria was a terrible expansion, I actually enjoyed Pandaria more than I enjoyed Wrath of the Lich King. Now, I also hated a lot about Pandaria. But when playing a Hunter, the marksman spec was its best at its peak during Pandaria. You know? And then it slightly went downhill. I mean, even in Legion, it was okay. But when they killed Aspect of the Cheetah in BFA, I was like, yeah, I'm done with retail, done with Hunters. Because they basically buffed every other class and nerfed Hunters. You know, that's what they did. They buffed every other class and nerfed the shit out of Hunters. Even on retail today, Aspect of the Cheetah, I call it Aspect of the Fail. Because basically, it only gives you a speed boost for like 6 seconds of full speed, and then it starts diminishing down. And it only lasts 15 seconds. Yeah, you're right. You're right. When Justin TV was around, it was way better, man. When they sold out to Amazon, you know, that was the day that, you know, streaming really took a big hit. I did it again, dude. See how I pulled that? Right under the other guy's radius? Give me some rage, boy. Give me... ah, shit, I wasn't in Berserker. I smoked him anyway. Ooh, another Fellcloth. Dude, I'm getting Fellcloth much easier than I was the other day. changes. It's the first time I heard this on my playlist, actually. I've had it for a while, and the first time I heard it. Yeah, that's the problem, dude. See, the people that wanted classic, like me and Lazanta and Aladar and that, we never wanted this shortened timeline bullshit. You know, we wanted classic the way it was originally. But Blizzard had to fuck everything up because they wanted to make money. You know, they wouldn't do it unless they were making money. When the crew from Nestarius came to Blizzard and said, hey, we want to do classic, let us do it legally. Blizzard's like, no. You know, and everybody complained and went crazy. And so finally Blizzard's like, they went back to their boardrooms and said, hey, how can we make the maximum amount of money off this dying game? That's pretty much what they said. And it's like, oh, we'll shorten the season into, like, we'll shorten the entire classic lifespan from 2 years down to 10 months. And then we can bring out the expansions and people will pay for them again, you know? And it's like, what? We didn't ask for that. We wanted fucking classic, but we didn't want classic, you know, homogenized, rushed bullshit. We wanted classic as it, you know, originally was. But sure enough, you know, like Blizzard, you give them an inch, they'll take a fucking 10 miles. And Bobby Douchebag, who runs Blizzard, you know, or runs Activision, he's another guy that needs to go, like, really bad. I personally would like to see Blizzard separate again and say, you know what, we're going to go back to our roots. We're going to leave Activision. You know, we're going to rebuy out our share of the company and then go back out on their own. That, to me, would be the best decision they could ever make. However, nobody's left from the original team to do that. Nobody. They're all working for, even Mike Morheim went to join the other gaming company that most of the seniors went to. You know? Because basically, they know Blizzard is dead now. You know, to them. Blizzard is dead to them. Dude, I'm about to ding. 2.2K. Did we hear this song already? Yes, we did. Why is you appearing twice on my playlist? Okay, I'll let it play because it's a good song. But I just removed the duplicate from my playlist. Activision actually is a majority shareholder, yeah. Well, they didn't really sell out. What they did was they still had their stock options. But yeah, Activision owns Blizzard now, you know. But they could have easily, what they could have done was said, you know what, we don't want you guys having controlling interest in the company. We'll let you be a part owner, but they never did that. They were looking at the money, right? So they all got paid really well. They all made, you know, 6-7 figure salaries. And none of them were angels either, dude. Like, none of them were angels. They're all just bad. It just happened that Mike Morheim and the rest of the guys bailed because they knew it was coming eventually. I mean, you can't tell me that, what's his name, who used to voice Thrall, I forget his name already. He was the major guy. He didn't know about it. He knew about it. He just got a heads up. And he's like, I better get out of here while the getting's good. You know? It's time for a change, sort of thing. And basically what he did was, he bailed even before the thing became an issue. Because he knew it was coming. You know what? I'm going to move Recklessness over here. And I'm going to put you down here. Because I don't use throwing weapons very often. And I'm just going to move some buttons around so I don't hit it by mistake. Actually, what I should do is move it away from here too. Because taunt, I don't use taunt. Taunt is requires defensive stance. So I don't normally use it. So I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it over here on T, so it's out of the way because I never use my T key. You got me, buddy. I'm surprised that the shareholders have. You know why? Because he's making money. The company's making record profits, even though their game is going downhill, right? That's why he's still there. I mean, don't forget, when Blizzard laid off those 800 employees, they had their highest quarter ever in sales because of the stupid cash up, you know? There we go, boys. 58. We did it, boys. We leveled to 58 here. You know what that means? That means it's time for Outland. So we're just going to go and turn my quest in. Actually, we're not going to turn my quest in. We're just going to hearth back, and we're going to head for Outland. I'll get my mage to portal me to Stoneyard, and then we'll get into Outland. I would love to wait till 60, but Silo said when he's done raid, if I want to go do dungeons, I got to get to 58. So I'm like, okay, I'll get to 58, and then actually what I'll do is I'll get my mage on my other account. You might get a little bit of lag here, guys, so I apologize in advance while I start up my second account. Hopefully you don't. And I'll get some mage food, too. I almost forgot. Get mage food. And I got to train my warrior, too. So let's go with warrior train first. We should have enough gold. And then in 2 levels, I get my epic mount, boys. I already have my epic mount. I got the money saved on my bank. I got 600 gold on my bank, plus whatever gold I got here. So it's 660 gold to get an epic mount with training. But my warrior will have an epic mount at 60. And then it's the 5,500 gold grind to get my flyer. But I'm not worried about that. As long as I got an epic mount, I'm good. Grays mean you're going to bed? What? Gray what? You lost me.
What do you need? Go for victory.
Oh shit, dude, I haven't trained for a while. Holy crap. Well, we're going to train execute first. Then pummel. Fucking expensive. Bloodthirst, rank 3, we're going to train that. Demo shot, we'll train that. I don't give a shit about prot talents. We'll do heroic strike. And hamstring. And the rest is garbage. 20 gold it cost me to train that. I am not training the prot talents because I never use them. So let's go ahead and just make sure. Execute. Execute. Rank 5. And we got execute rank 5. Pummel rank 2. Just got to double check my macros. Pummel, rank 2, okay. And then we got demoralizing shout. So let's just check my macro. Demo shout, okay. Heroic strike, rank 8. Yep, that's there already. Hamstring, rank 3. Hamstring rank 3 is there, okay. Execute, pummel, bloodthirst, rank 3, bloodthirst. Bloodthirst is rank 3. Okay, good. Oh, okay, got it. No, no. I'm going to bed. No, I get it. I get you now. 58 for fuck's sake. I get you, dude. No problem. You thought I was going to say I'm done. No, I would never just end the stream like that. My streams, I do 6 to midnight on Fridays. So I'm going to midnight at least. I mean, if I get to Outland and I get into a dungeon with Silo and we start grinding, I might go longer. It depends. When you hear me yawn, like if you hear me yawn into the microphone, that's a signal that I'm getting tired. Everybody should know that. And literally, my diabetes brain shuts my body down after like 30 minutes. So I was with Silo in a group a couple of weeks back, and it was getting really late. It was like 2 a.m. And I fell asleep. And we just got the group together, and I had fallen asleep. And Silo was calling my name for about 20 minutes. He's like, "Are you there? Playing me there? Get on Discord so you stay awake." I didn't hear a word he said after I started yawning. Basically, I got super tired, and I was like, "Yeah, fuck this, I'm going to bed." Okay, let me switch to my mage to port me over. And I got to give her some food, too. So I don't burn all my buff food. See, my mage already has his epic mount, and he has shitty gear. Because I use him for farming. So I wanted to make sure my mage had an epic mount for Outland. Okay, let's get some food and some water. And a mage buff. There you go. That'll give you a weapon skill. And then we'll get to cook up some food for her to... Oh, by the way, the max food, I haven't gone to Dire Mall in this mage yet to get the spell book for the better water. And I still have to train. I have to wait till 62 to train the better food. 62 or 65, I forget. And I just made 4 stacks of food, 4.5, and ran out of mana. My mana pool sucks on this mage. My main has 12, almost 13k mana unbuffed, which is kind of messed up. There we go. Okay, so let's trade her some food. Actually, she needs more. There we go. Trade. There. Now, she got food. So, I need to level my first aid before I go there because my heavy mage weed bandages aren't good enough. So I got to check my bank because I might have a book. I thought I had a book for first aid, but maybe I sent it to my bank all these recipes, man. It's gonna be awesome. Look, dude, I got like the best weapons too. Look, I got Destiny as a 2-hand sword. I got my 2-hand Angerforge battle axe, my Ravager, my Whirlwind axe. You know, I got all the arms weapons that I could ever need. And the problem is now I'm Fury. So those axes are pretty much useless. These boots I got, 417. I'm going to wear these. That's a huge upgrade, so I'll put those on. I needed the level to use them. And then I've got the Belt of Valor, but I'm not going to wear it right now because it's not that good. When I get a couple more pieces of the Valor set, then I'll be okay. But for now, it's just, you know, bank shit. Let's put some stuff in the bank that I don't need. Don't need you. Keep that. Those, vendor. Don't need mana pots. Actually, I'll send it to my bank. And I got enough gold to buy another bank slot. So I'm going to buy one more. And then we'll put one of these bags there. Now I can store all my shit in here that I don't need. Got to go to my mage. This should go in here. Actually, that could go to my bank alt. Sorry guys, I got to spend a few minutes sorting stuff out before I go to Outland, because there's so many quest items in Outland that you get, it fills up your bag super quick. So this will go to my mage. That goes to my mage. Send. This goes to my bank. We'll send some of these pots. And then we'll send this mana pot to my bank. And then everything else is just food. So this other food I can put back in the bank. I don't need for now. Well, my guild already cleared Kara, man. It's like 45 minutes. Can you believe that? 45 minutes to clear Kara's in. It's insane, dude. Let me put this in the bank. Vendor, bank, alt. Bank. I'll keep my elixir brute force here just in case I get a dungeon. Keep that. Who's in the bank? Hammer Zolfarak in the bank. Who's in the bank? That in the bank. Actually, I need that. That in the bank. A lot of this stuff I'm not going to use. It's going to go in the bank. All that stuff goes in the bank. Okay, cleared up a lot of spots. Now I'll go level my first aid, and then we'll get the port. Sure, dude, no problem, Grumpy. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, let's get our first aid. I don't think I need my glasses tonight, man. My eyesight's clearing up. It's good. I know when I start to get tired, my glasses start to get, like, messed up. So I don't need to wear them, which is kind of weird. Okay, come on. I know I have to go. If I want to get rune cloth, I think I need to buy a book for it. But we'll double check with the first aid trainer. Yep. Okay. So I'm done with first aid there. I gotta fix my my set. Let's update this set. Let me go back to my regular set. Okay. That's good. Okay, so there's a book I gotta get. I just have to check my bank alt and check my alt mage alt bank to see if I got the book, because I know I have it in one of the banks. Okay, let me just switch over to my alt mage for a sec, just to see if he's got the book in the bank. Because he probably does. Look, he already has it. 225 skill. What's my warrior at? My warrior's at 296, so that book is no good. Okay. See if he's got the book in the bank. He does not have the book. Okay. He has a book, but it's not the book. My mage's first aid is pretty low, I think. Yeah, he's still using Mage Weave. Okay, so we'll send it to my bank alt too. You got to keep him here so I can get the port. Okay, I'm going to relog just to my bank for a second just to see if I have that book, because I don't want to buy a second one if I don't have to. So let me just double check my bank. And if I don't have to buy a book, that'll be a good thing. $620 gold in my bank and counting. $645 gold. There's enough right there to get my epic mount. Nice. Just see if the first aid book is here. Is the first aid book here? I don't see it. Oh, I do have it. Look at that. Bingo, bango. There it is. Okay, we'll send that over to my warrior, and my warrior can increase first aid. Nice. Nice, dude. Okay, switch back. See, that saved me like 15 gold. Butt's falling asleep. And you know what? I went more than 4 hours and I didn't take my break. I'm almost 5 hours. So I guess I'll have to stip it out now because I got an hour left in the stream. So I'll have to stip it out. I don't want to take a 10-minute break and then have to go 40 minutes. 300 first aid requires. So I have to get to 300. I need four more. Actually, shit. Why did I do that? I gotta send some mage weed back to my warrior. Crap. And then the only way to get to 300, I have to go back to Hammerfall to learn Runecloth. Okay, let's send some mage weave over so at least my warrior can get to 300. Mage weave. 20, 40, 60 should be enough. I'll send 71. Just in case. And I gotta send this back to my hunter. That's good. Okay. Okay. Now we get back on pan and then cook up the last couple of bandages because I'm going to die quick to those mobs that are 61 to 62. If I just try to quest there, it's going to be very difficult, especially the casters. These friggin' spammers, man. Okay, let's first aid, and let's make these. I need 4 points, so let's see if we can get it. So once I get to 300, then I can use this book and get to 375. But then I need to go to Hammerfall and learn Runecloth Bandage, I believe. Geez, I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bandages, 8 bandages, and haven't got a point. 9 bandages. 10. Pardon me. Okay, I got a point finally after like 10 bandages. I'm probably not going to get to 300. I mean, I'd have to go to Hammerfall and learn the spell. I'm probably going to get to 298 maybe if I'm lucky. I got 12 left. I still need 3 points. 298. I got to pray that in 10 bandages I get 2 points. Not going to happen. I might get 299, but I won't get 300, that's for sure. Yep, 298. Okay, so I don't have a choice. I got to get to my mage, and then we got to go to Hammerfall. Okay, so off to Undercity first, so I can fly to Hammerfall and get the bandages, and then it's off to Stoneheart. Okay. Okay, good. So I got my mage following me, and then we'll both fly down to Hammerfall. I'll get my bandage training, and then we'll head over. We'll take the portal over to Stoneheart, and I'll head to Outland. Hammerfall. And then we'll do it on my mage. I wish mages could port you to any major flight path, man. That'd be awesome. You know, like one of the good things I really liked about retail was the Flight Master's whistle. I really liked that. So if you needed to go to a flight path that was near you, you use the whistle, it would teleport you to the closest flight path. That I thought was cool. That would eliminate the need for flying mounts, to be honest. In my opinion, Blizzard could have done that. They could have implemented the flight whistle in Classic and said, okay, in TBC, we're not going to have flying mounts. You're going to have the Flight Master's whistle, and that'll take you to the closest flight path. That would have resolved all that problem of flying mounts. I think that would have been a good thing. While I'm in flight, guys, I'm just going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Okay, boys, I'm back. Mr. Roboto. Loved the song when I was growing up, man. Thank you, thank you. Please, I want to thank you. Okay, I forgot all the words too. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Dude, if I had a voice like Dennis DeYoung, I'd be like billionaire. Funny thing about phases, hey, look, if this was Vanilla L, I would see the other guy flying. He wouldn't phase out. But I can't even see my warrior because it's an instance. Your flight path is a phased instance now. The only time you can see him is if you're right on top of them. So my warrior's just passing the Derby farm. Look, just passing the farm now. My mage is right behind him. Can't see him at all. See, I can see that person, but I can't see my mage or my warrior because my warrior's not in the same phase. That's messed up, dude. I'm Kilroy. Kilroy. So that's how you know you're out of range. See, now I'll see him as soon as I get here. Boom, there he is. See that? Can you say messed up? Okay, let's go get ourselves our bandage training from this stupid guy. I don't know if I think I did the quest already. Yep, teach me how to make apply a rune cloth, and I can already learn heavy rune cloth. Nice. I mean, I probably could have done that before, but the good thing is now I can make heavy rune cloth, which is good. All right, so I guess while I'm here, I'll double check my mage to see if he can do anything too. I mean, he's only got mage weave, so I don't think he's high enough. Nope, he's not high enough. It's pretty bad. My mage is 61, and my warrior is already way ahead of him on first aid. That goes to show you priority. Okay, so Stonard. Now we're going to go to Outlands. I roll a baby. One second. My Mage's Hearthstone is where? Where's my Mage's Hearthstone? It's in Cenarian Refuge. So he can already get back to Outland, no problem, if I wanted to go. I don't need it. So we're going to put my Mage back in the inn here to get some rest XP. There we go. Okay. So, off to Outland, boys. Here we go. It would have been nicer if I'd been 60 and already had my epic mount, but you know what? Can only do what you can do, right? And this will be my first time in the Blasted Lands on this warrior, too. And I get this quest. Hellborn stuff in the Blasted Lands. Ooh. What we got there? It's gold. I'm going to go mine that. If it was iron, I wouldn't have taken it. But it's gold, so I will take it. Because gold, I can still get... I can't get points out. Shit. I want to make sure I'm high enough to mine in Outland. And I'm not right now because I'm not even at thorium yet. So I won't be mining in Outland for a bit. As soon as I get 60, I have to go back to Winter Spring and do thorium. But the good thing is, too, I can do the quests. The entry-level quests for Outland because you have to be 58 to do them. Wow, just discovering Blasted Lands. Can you imagine? I'll probably die to Terebus here. I wouldn't doubt it. Like I said, my warrior dies at least once every stream. And I haven't died yet, knock on wood. But you never know, right? Well, I got 7 minutes left of my int buff, so I spent 23 minutes doing that shit getting ready. Wow. What a screw up. So, leaving Classic and heading to TBC only to get the flight pass and stuff. And then possibly, I might even get my mage to teleport me to Shatrath when he gets it. Like, my 70 mage is on the same account, but what I can do is I can log off my warrior, log on to my main mage, put up a portal with my second mage in the group, and then log back over to my warrior, and both of us can take the portal and both get the Shat. So I may end up doing that before the end of the stream. But that means my warrior will have to get to Cenarian Hold before I can do that. The Dark Portal. It's the Green Anus. Okay. Through the Dark Portal. Nice. And it's going to dismount me the second I get on these steps. Oh, yep. Like I said. In Classic, you can't ride up to the portal. Okay, boys. We made it. Outland. Just take a screenshot here. That's an important point. And off to Hellfire. Officially on my way. I mean, this used to be a big thing, man. You know, this used to be a huge accomplishment to make it to Outland. To me, I really don't give two shits about Outland, to be honest. I mean, I wish it would still be level 60, you know, not 70. Because then I would be done. But at least the good thing is there's no more attunements for Magtheridin or no more attunements for Karazhan or any of that bullshit now. You know, I mean, attunements were great in the beginning, but they served their purpose. I mean, you still need to be attuned to go to Black Temple, right? There's still an attunement chain for that. So, not that I'm going to do, I still have to do it on my main mage. I haven't done it on my main yet because I haven't had the desire to do it because I haven't been raiding, right? Anyway, here we are, Hellfire Peninsula.
Blood and thunder.
But the good thing is experience comes easy here. Like, I mean, easy mode. But now I got to do the grindy quest to open up Blood Furnace. And the other one. 4,700 XP just for coming here. Like, here, let me just throw XP at you. And now because I'm maxed, I still need to make a few bandages before I can train Runecloth. Okay, this goblin quest.
Yeah, what do you want?
8 pieces of salvage metal. Look at this, dude. Look at this. 664 armor on greens.
Glad I could help.
Oop, quest log pull. Time to get rid of some old quests that are no good. I gotta keep this one. Because actually I don't need to keep this one. This one's garbage. So we'll take this one.
Interesting. Hurry back.
And now I gotta watch out for Fell Reaver. Yeah, I better set my hearth here too.
I'm listening. Watch your back.
Master Cookbook. 300. 375. Mm-hmm. Gem Bender. I really don't want to set my hearth here, dude. But I got to. I gotta set my hearth here. $20 slot enchanting bag. Wow. How many arrows? I still got 118, so I'm good. Done. Okay, my hearth is set here. Stepping into Outland, the Twilight Zone. Yeah, stand blue from the moon and stars. Where am I to go now that I've gone far? Oh, and these ads are going to start spawning here any second. Yep. I got to wait for those ads to die before I go over there because they just wreck your face. Because I got to turn in a quest there. Destination unknown. Come on, buddy. Let me get the quest in GTFO. He's in combat. Shit. Dreadcaller, Flamewalker imps, and all that stuff. Okay, let's turn up all this Bellwood shit. And turn off the quests that I don't need. Okay, so now I only got these quests out here. Okay, repaired. So now I got to kill some of these guys. These are what, 62? 60. Okay. I should be okay here. Let's see. Of course, I'm missing and repairing me like crazy. Four Sunders. Where are you going? Ooh, my first piece of Neitherweave. Now we got casters. No rage. No rage. $1100 XP? Not bad. Oh shit, I'm half health. Crap. Those casters hit hard as trucks. Of course, they're like a level and a half higher than me. Stand buff. These guys have to throw Sunders on. To the Twilight Zone. '60 elite human PvP. Neither guard infantry. That's the first time I've seen one of those here in a long time, dude. There's usually 3 or 4 of them riding together. They would wreck my face. Okay, as long as you don't get too many casters together, we'll be okay. At least I get the Hellfire superiority buff. Nice, I finally got one boiled blood. Let's get this guy with my bow and hope we don't pull this other guy. Nice. Oh shit, look at my health. That fucking sunders, man, they hurt. These guys sunder you as well, and they hurt like crazy. Oh, I gotta get this metal and this wood shit. Forget all about it. Oh shit, it's the elite. Fucking elite. Oh shit, no. Oh, I had to use my root tuber, man. Oh, I got the elite too. God damn it. Yep. I'll run over to these Stromar. Oh, they took off. I was going to say, I'll run over to these Stromar guards and get rid of them. Close. Those casters hit like trucks too, man. Like I said, at 58, those fucking casters, they hurt. Oh yeah, should be putting my mage food down here. I had that caster dead too, man. Good thing I kept my head on the swivel. The caster still here? Yeah, revenge is a dish that is best served in Zerker stance. Yeah, eat shit, buddy. Sorry, didn't mean to say that. Oh, here comes Spinebreaker again. Fuck me. Get this, get this, get this. Get out of here. Take in Spinebreaker. That fucking guy hits like a truck, dude. And all the guys that I cleared, they all respawned. That sucks. And now I can't get the stuff because the guys respawn. Screw it, I'll just go over here. Watch that paladin get killed. Or try to run to me with the mob. Watch. Oh, shit. That guy's going to run to the Spinebreaker and he's going to come charging after me, maybe? Got lucky there. Oh, the paladin is 59. She's taking on the elite. Yeah, this paladin might be dead, dude. Well, she killed him. Nice. Oh, that wasn't taking Spinebreaker. That was just a regular mounted mob. Jeez, I was running away from you thinking it was the elite. my god, this song is terrible, dude. A dead corpse of a dead troll named Not Yet. Lol. No one important died. Another one. Well, since they killed all the mobs over here, let me just run over here and pick up this wood. I'm worried about that caster over here. Oh, look at this guy. He just spawned. He just spawned. You rat. Almost made me swear again, buddy. Where are you going? Not going anywhere? Get out of here. You don't go over here and attack me. And then think I'm not going to kick your posterior all over the place? Come on now. You're an orc. I'm an orc. You know better than that. You don't declare Makara and then try to walk away. Your ass toasted. Imagine that. That fellow trying to declare Makara and then after he tries to gank me, he tries to walk away from me. Get out of here. Now I declare it on you. Don't throw use your throwing knives. Come on, dude. Fight like a real orc. Never mind this BS. I know you're corrupted by foul magic, but that's okay. I'm missing this guy like crazy, dude. I'll keep sundering you, buddy. Yeah, 4 sunders now. You're in weaker armor to me. You're in paper. There you go. Thanks. I won the right to get that wood. Don't you forget it. Look at this respawn. Dynamic respawn. Four sunders for you. Now what are you going to do? It's like you're wearing cloth armor now, buddy. He parried me here and I still killed him. All right, I'm done the metal. Now I just need the rest of the wood. That's the boy. You pick up that one and I'll take this. Thank you. $9 o'clock. Another piece of wood? I need a piece of wood. This metal here. Oh, there's a piece of wood. And there's a caster right over here. Anybody else there? Take your fire spell and stick it where the sun don't shine. Although it does hurt. Done. All right, we'll turn our first quest in. And I still need bone chewer blood. The worst mob to ever put in World of Warcraft. Hate those mobs, man. There's that hunter. Look at this. A boosted orc. Look. Look. Boosted. He's in boosted gear. No honor. He has no honor. He didn't level. Like me from level 1.
Yo.
We'll take those plate pants. Thank you. And what do we get here? We get no plate, just leather, mail. 427 armor, 19 agility, 30 stamina. Such a huge upgrade over my existing one, even though it's mail. That's crazy, dude. Let's put these. Oops. Let's put these pants on as soon as I get some food. This is messed up, dude. I got a pair of blue pants, 28 strength, 12 stam. I got a pair of pants, 30 stam, 19 agility, 19 strength. Sure, I lose a little bit of strength, but the stamina alone is worth it. I mean, I just went up to over almost 4K health. Let's see. I went from 3,600 to 3,800 health. 3,850. And that's not including my shouts. Okay, so I'm just going to keep this gear for now because I have a feeling that I'm going to need it. Pants are hideous though. They're like purpley pink color. They look like somebody stole them off a Draenei paladin. That's what they look like. Let's actually switch them on this set too. It's messed up, dude. To sacrifice our love. Leave the world behind. Okay, we got to get the rest of that blood. I'm out of rest XP, right? No, I got 23,000 left. So we need to get more fell blood, so that means I need to kill more of these orcs. But I'll try to kill the melee ones instead of the casters. Because they're easier to kill. Somebody kited them all over here and killed them. Look at them, they're all dead. It's a 60 warrior and a 60 rogue. That's why they're all dead. Oh, wait. And a 60 troll warrior. Are these guys all together? Bot. And just because they have PvP rank doesn't mean they're not bots. Because it's very easy. You can get sergeant in one PvP battle. You know, if you're smart. Cool. Oh, guys, I didn't even use my point. Shit. I can go improve Whirlwind. I can go improve Berserker Rage. I could go Booming Voice. I don't need that. Cleave, I could go Commanding Presence. Man, I'm not going to go that. I'm not going to go that. I don't know, man. Should I go improve Zerker Stance or should I go improve Whirlwind? Increases attack power 2% and reduces threat by 2% while in Berserker Stance. Less threat is good. But I could also go into arms and get my parry or my heroic strike up. I don't know, man. Increases the amount of rage generated by your charge by 3. Hang on a second. I need a minute to look at the TBC warrior spec. Let's see. So really you should have 3 in heroic strike, 2 in parry, 3 in iron will, 3. Okay, that's at 70. So I don't really care about that. And I want to get down to impale. This is where you got to get to. You got to get to impale, right? So I'm going to go heroic strike to keep the thing going. The only other thing I don't have is 1 in whirlwind and 5 in improved Zerker stance. So I think my next points will be going there and precision hit. Because I have 3 in hit already, but I don't have this, so I got to put 1 point in this and 5 points in this. So that'll be the next thing I do. I need some mobs, dude. These 3 guys are wiping out all the mobs. Okay, I already heard this song. What the hell? I've got a lot of duplicates, man. That's really strange. Maybe when I merged those lists the other day, it merged the 2 into 1. Okay, let's get this mob. Come on, buddy. Man, those Sunders that those guys use, they hit like a truck. Oh, this guy's got 2 now. He's screwed. He's got 3. He's screwed. Five Sunders. Give me some rage now, boys, so I can finish them off. There we go. Just melted. Did that warrior die? Did that warrior die? We'll see in a minute. Look, I mean, I don't think he died. But I'm going to get one of these guys, hopefully. This guy's trying to pick up this wood. Those 3 are all linked, so I'm not going for any of them. Oops. Damn it, I muted my music. Sorry, guys. I hit my headphones by mistake. I meant to turn them in my ear and I pressed mute. Okay, anytime you want to play now. There we go. Okay, it's back to working condition again. You guys can hear the music again? Sweet. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. So my goal is to slap 5 Sunders on these guys after I get a shout. and then kick their ass. This guy's already got me to half health. Them Sunders, man, they hurt. Of course, of course. New World Pack. Get a free sub plus more once a month. LOL. Yeah, exactly. That game, I tried it, dude. I thought it was going to be a good concept, but then of course they fucked it up by having no end game content. That's what they did. They fucked it up with no end game content. I mean, really, I thought that would replace WoW, dude. I really did. At the beginning. And then when I found out it's nothing but a PvP game, and believe it or not, there was supposed to be no PvE in that game. It was supposed to only be PvP. And then they said, oh, we'll bring it back and we'll attract the PvEers. And then they're like, yeah, here's your PvE content, here's your dungeons. And it's the same fucking shit every day. I mean, the same quests, pick up the same items at the same places every single day. I mean, there's no variation. I mean, that's why I call it Dead World now, not New World. It's Dead World, because nobody fucking plays it. And the only people that do play it are PvPers. You know, that's it. People that love pure PvP, they're the only ones who play that game now. I mean, the game died, dude. Resist. That's a bot. Mark my words, that's a bot. Same spells over and over. Same spells over and over. So basically, she's gonna. Oh, I thought she was gonna get ganked. So it might not be a bot. Might be an actual player, but I doubt it. It's probably a bot player that's trying to get a place to park their tunes so they can level. But with all the riding mobs, like those mobs are easy on a hunter. You just basically frost trap the mob, right? And then it basically, you attack the mounted person, you kill the mounted person, and the mob disappears. Basically what you got to do. New World sucks, dude. I'm sorry, you can't sugarcoat it. The game sucks balls. Oh, shit. As soon as I charge that mob, what do I get? A second mob. See that? How that spawned in? Okay, so I'm going to run out of your fireball range, buddy. I'll pull you out a little bit more, and then I'm going to come back in and charge your ass. There, I pummeled you. How do you like that? Yeah, how'd you like that? I pulled you away from your twin brother there and kicked your butt. Okay, man, have a good night. Hopefully you're feeling better. Sleep well, man. Actually, boys, it's getting really close to the end of my stream. I finish at midnight. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to park this mob, this mate or warrior in the inn. I got a disease on me now, so, you know, I'm going to be diseased for 27 minutes. So what we're going to do, boys, we're going to call the stream. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get you over to one of my buddies and my hardcore buddies, and hopefully you'll be able to continue on with them for the rest of the night. Thank you very much for tuning in. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't followed the stream, hit that follow button. And remember, twitch.tv/Flamestrike and Flamestrike TV on all other social media. It's been fun, guys. You have a wonderful night. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid Jamin now. That way, you know, you guys can continue on your hardcore journey, and, you know, things will be good. So I will raid Jamin now. Just give me a second. Just stick around so you can get the channel points. And everybody have a wonderful night. And thanks for tuning in. And I'll catch you in the next one tomorrow. Hopefully 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Talk to you soon. Have a good one, boys.